Is the audio playing on this? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, we are live. And my screen. All right, we are live. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody? You're here with Ken Ellis, aka The Kid, and you are tuned in to another Atlanta DJ Zone Tech Tuesday Live pod show created for DJs off the Atlanta DJ Zone Facebook group. So right now we're broadcasting, or I'm broadcasting from YouTube so that I can reach more viewers or more people on different groups and other different platforms, and even people that don't even have Facebook accounts or that's not accessible to Facebook. So I'm now streaming on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe, you like, and ring that bell to get notified when these podcasts and when other videos that I'm going to be doing are going to be published. So yeah, make sure that you do that. Subscribe, and get notified by ringing that bell. Like the videos, and also share. If there's people that need to see this right now, or other groups that you want to share this to, share it. This is information. There's not anything. I'm not, really selling anything. This is just information for DJs. So tonight's topic, and I didn't know how to word this, and as I started with the idea of this topic, things started to fall in place. Stuff started to happen around, the possibility of me doing this podcast. First, before I get started, let me make sure that I'm heard. If we got anybody out there, those that are out there in the comments, hit something, post something in so I can see. Let's see. Make sure my audio is good. In place. Okay. Stuff started. Okay, my audio is good. And I think my drink is coming. That's you, Cameron. Mm-hmm. There you go. All right, thank you. You're welcome. All right. So first, let me get a check-in. Let me get a check-in. Let me get some comments from those that are out there listening, that are watching. Make sure that you share, because I'm gonna have some important information. I'm hoping that the guests that I've been trying to reach contact me and can get in and shed some light on some information that a lot of people been wanting to know. Okay, let's see. Thomas, Gerald, Ace, DJ Eric Prince, and Mr. Bowties. So I know a couple of you from the primary ATL group, but Eric, what group did you see this notification or this post in? And also Mr. Bowties. Okay, while I'm waiting on to get those comments, let me get back over here. And all right, like I was saying earlier, now since everybody can hear me, the reason I came up with this podcast, I'm like, okay, I came up with the podcast of last week, which was something that a lot of you guys wanted to know. Of course, it didn't start happening until like late, because I guess a lot of people got tired up with the Prince tribute thing that went on TV. So about around 10:30 or whatever, and I didn't bother ended the broadcast until just about around that time. Then people started showing up, and I got guests, and then as for that, we just took over from there. We just took over and made it into a very long and great discussion with some people sitting next to me. Also, in a few minutes, I got 5 empty seats next to me. So I'm gonna post a link if you want to join me right here in the voice and video chat. You could do voice only if you don't want to be seen, but if you want to join in the chat and express yourself verbally, I'll be posting that link later, and I got 5 available spots to where you could tune in. But anyway, the idea of this week came where, like, okay, I kept seeing more and more posts of people either getting muted or booted, or whatever with Facebook. Facebook is going to happen. YouTube is not so much, and you have the other social media. Instagram is affiliate of Facebook, so you're going to see the same thing there. So seeing a lot of people that their streams have been either muted or cut. I've had it happen to me several times. There is really no definite way to get around that. The only way you can get around that is pay the artist, pay the producer, pay the label. That's probably the only way. Okay, that's probably the only way that you're going to be able to get around that. As for trying to be able to play your mixes or whatever that you want to do live without getting hit with the copyright issue. Now, I'm about to pull up, there was a video, and like I said, things started to fall in place when I thought about the idea. I was actually supposed to do the notification on Sunday. I was still thinking about, okay, how can I word it? And then once I started wording it, it was too long to be posted in the Facebook and YouTube as a topic. So I had to shorten it down. But it explained exactly what I wanted to discuss, or what the topic should be for this week. So I shortened it down to Q&A because there's going to be questions. I'm going to have answers. I'm going to have some of you guys or whoever knows the answers to come on and give their opinion. Everything is based on the opinion of whoever gives it. There's no I hold no rights to what everybody's opinion is. Everybody is expressing Everybody is expressing their opinion based on what they know. The opinions of anybody that is on this show, whether they're here as a guest or in the comments, is not on me. It's on them. That is their opinion. Just like I'm going to share my opinion, they're going to share their opinion. So let me see if I can find this video clip real quick, and I'm gonna start that. I'm sure a lot of you guys may have seen it already. So for those of you that haven't seen it, it's about 11 minutes long, and it's some good information. I contacted the person that did the video, and I couldn't reach her, but I let her know, hey, you had some great information. It wasn't nothing that a lot of us have already known, but she expressed it from a legal standpoint, from somebody that handles issues like that. And I had actually thought about trying to find somebody that worked in that particular type of law, but only thing I have is like business cards, and I don't know where they are. Basically, how I could have been able to get in contact with that person so quickly. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna find her link. I'm gonna find what somebody shared in the group, and I'm gonna play it as soon as I can find it. It should be right. Okay, I found it. So give me just a second. Let me get it down to the screen I need it to be. All right. I have my clip. Let me get it to my screen. All right, guys, y'all let me know if you can or if you can't hear this. Let me see, what's her name again? Let me make sure. Her name is she goes by Shay M. Lawson on Instagram. This is from her Instagram feed that she did. I think it was yesterday or whatever. So I'm gonna play and let you listen to what she said about what the DJs are experiencing. So some of you guys may hear this for the first time. Some of you may have already seen this, but it's always good to listen at it again because you may have missed something that she said or may not understood. So this will be a second opportunity if you've seen it already. And if she said anything that's beneficial to you, find her on Instagram, follow her. She does, I've seen that she does more legal advice than what she did. I saw that she did something for wedding couples. I can't remember exactly what it was, but she gives out some good legal advice. So I followed her, hoping to get in contact with her, and in future episodes I can get her on and be able to explain, what can we do in this situation, especially with the pandemonium and epidemic that we have, where all we have is music. We can't play, DJs can't play out in public yet. It hasn't been released, not even here in Georgia, to where the DJs can go and play out in public and bars and clubs and so forth. So all right, here is her video. Oh, I gotta share screen. All right, let me know if you can or if you can't hear it.
All right, so I have seen a lot of DJs.
All right, hold on a second. I accidentally paused it.
If you are not following me and you're watching this video, my name is Shay M. Lawson. I am an intellectual property attorney, which means that I work specifically
All right, guys. Well, I just got a message that you can't hear the video. Let me say, yep, I got Thomas on the phone right now, and I can hear it on my end. Let me find out what's going on as for why you can't hear it. Let's
blanket
see.
license. That is because the TV show or the commercial or whoever.
All right, let's see. Let me try and see.
It was playing at first, Ken.
Oh, was it playing there? Because it probably was playing through my mic. All right, let me try to tell me. Hold on a second.
We can hear it now.
No, it was playing through my mic. I turned my mic back on so I could start talking. Give me a second. Let me mute.
All right, so I have seen a lot of DJs. If you are not following me and you're watching this video, my name is Shay M. Lawson. I am an intellectual property attorney, which means that I work specifically with creatives and music industry professionals with copyright, trademark, and contracts. And so I really want to talk a bit about something I'm seeing on my timeline with DJs talking about getting shut down. So in the middle of their DJ set, in the middle of their live stream, either they are getting notifications that they are being muted or they are completely being blocked from streaming on Instagram Live. So I just really want to talk about, number one, why that's happening to you from a legal perspective, a music industry perspective, and then also give some suggestions that might be helpful to you. And here is my legal disclaimer. This should not be taken as legal advice, period. This is just general information. You watching this live does not create an attorney-client privilege or anything like that between you and I. I am just sharing general information and things that may be helpful to you if you are a DJ or if you are somebody who loves to watch these DJ sets and hope they don't get shut down. Share with a friend who needs to hear this. So the reason your DJ set is either being muted or you are not blocked from Instagram Live because you have been DJing on Instagram is because streaming music, the performance of music, is protected by copyright. Realistically, only the owner of the music, which most times is the record label, is able to publicly perform these songs. And so if you hear a song and it is on TV, or it is playing in the background of a store, or something like that, that is because the establishment paid for what's called a blanket license. That is because the TV show or the commercial or whoever paid a licensing fee in order to play this music. But on Instagram, there is no blanket license because this is not a music platform. This isn't a Pandora. This isn't a Spotify. This isn't a YouTube, right? Where people are expecting to come and be able to hear music. So because those licenses to play music are not a part of these platforms, when you don't have a license to play music, then you are going to get shut down. So you will likely get a notification in the middle. If you don't have the right to play music, then that record label, your Warner Music, your Universal is definitely going to hit you with a cease and desist. And that is why your stream got pulled. That is why your stream got muted. That is why you are now blocked from streaming live on Instagram, because you are infringing on somebody else's copyright by playing music that does not belong to you. So that's a little bit of background as to why you probably got shut down or muted when you attempted to DJ online. So E-Class, here's the catch. There is no license right now. I'm going to share a few tips, and I'm going to share a few tips in a second, but let me tell you why the verses can still happen, or why like a D-Nice can still happen, right? Because there are going to be certain elements and certain people that are probably working behind the scenes, and it really sucks to hear, but I'm just gonna keep it completely honest. They probably, it's Swiss Beats, it's Timbaland, these are mega stars. They have likely already worked out the licensing or the waiver of these copyright enforcements with the actual labels themselves. The D-Nice, where he's pulling in close to 1 million people in his stream, it is, and especially when it has a charity component to it, it is likely that these record labels have worked out a waiver where they are not going to enforce their copyrights against, these individuals. So here are just a few suggestions now that you know that playing music on Instagram and on Facebook is an infringement on other people's copyrights, and most importantly, the record labels, who are not about you doing something for free without them making money. Here are some suggestions. Some of the key ways that systems identify you and your stream, and you are likely being shut down, is because you are playing the full song. If you are DJing, there is no reason you should be playing the full song. Once again, this is not a Spotify, this is not a Pandora, this is not a Apple Music. If you are DJing, you should not be playing the full song. But because you are playing the full song, now the system has time to find you. It can now ping the sound of this song. And so the same way that you are getting your BMI, your ASCAP statements, and they know how many times your song played here and it streamed there and it played there, it can tell that you are playing it on Instagram. So realistically, you need to cut your mixes. It says, Chomanga said, this is why we created our own content and leave the companies out of the deal. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to talk about that in a second too. So realistically, you need to actually DJ. Don't just play a set of songs. If you are mixing and copyright, a lot of things that we're talking about are creative license. Have you made a new work? Have you done something so substantive to this song that you have now transformed it into a new work that would justify your use. And so what you want to do is you want to scratch, you want to mix, you want to blend, you want to cut it short so there is no way that the system can individually just pick out that you are playing this song, or by the time that the system picks it up, that you've moved on to the next thing. So there's nothing really to mute. So you really just want to be creative in what you are doing. You are creative. DJs are artists. DJs are creative. So you want to create art with your music. You want to be creative with your music. You don't want to just play a song because anybody can pull up a playlist and play it straight. And that's the number one way, especially on Facebook. It takes a little bit longer on Instagram, but that's the number one way on Instagram and Facebook that you are absolutely going to get shut down. So the next thing is to maybe start your mix on Instagram and then lead people over to a YouTube where you stream live on YouTube. Because now those artists and those companies, if you really want to play mega popular music, you know, those companies are going to have those flags immediately. You play a Post Malone, a Justin Bieber, a Jay-Z, a Rihanna, you know Beyonce's team doesn't play. So if you're playing mega popular music, you're instantly going to get yourself flagged. So this is also an opportunity for you to pull stuff out of the crates that's a little bit more obscure, that might not have the flags, and again, where you can be creative and create a new work. And now if you're leading people over to YouTube, if you are playing the mega popular stuff, now YouTube can pay the appropriate copyright holder. And so they'll probably send you a little notice that says, you personally cannot monetize this. We see content that belongs to this person, that person, this person. But now YouTube is also really good at tagging what music is there and who it belongs to, so that those people can specifically get paid. So that's one element or one suggestion. I'm not telling you it'll absolutely work or not get shut down, but that's something that will at least extend you. The other thing is, and you know, just like I said, I'm an attorney. I work in the music industry. I specifically work in intellectual property, you know, copyrights, trademarks, contracts. Something else that a lot of labels are doing and a lot of DJs are missing out on the opportunity for is to break new music. Break new music and break new artists. And there are a lot of labels out there. There are a lot of indies out there that are looking to break their music while everybody is trapped at home and is an audience looking at their phone. So it's a great opportunity for you to connect with your, you know, the people that you know at record labels or various A&Rs, and literally do an Instagram live with the artist who has a new project out, or with this indie or whoever it is. So now you know that you have that label waiver, and you know that your stream will not get shut down. So that's something else that you can do, is work with indie artists, work with artists that are releasing new music, because they are looking for ways to promote their projects just like everybody else is, now that there are no tours, there are no pop-ups. The best way to do that is to be a DJ and break new music on your live. And nobody's really doing that, right? Like, who's creating a space online to break new music, and now you automatically have your waiver where your live stream isn't being shut down. And so I guess I'm just really going to wrap it there. I want to thank you guys for joining. There's not much more to it. You cannot stream without a license. Your best bet is either going to be creative with your mix, take it over to a YouTube so that they can be paid, or work with your artists and your labels so that they will give you the appropriate waiver so that it doesn't get shut down. So those are my tips. Definitely share this if you found it helpful. If you're watching this after in the recording, feel free to just drop a comment with a question if you have it, and I'll try to answer it in my stories. Hey, E-Class, thank you so much for joining. Yeah, that's it. You guys can always follow me online, Shay M. Lawson, at Shay M. Lawson. Definitely send me your questions. I'll try to answer more things like this. And yeah, everybody stay safe. Stay your ass in the house, Atlanta. All right, so I have seen a lot of DJs. If you are not following me and you're watching this video, my name is Shay M. Lawson. I am an intellectual property attorney, which means that I work specifically.
Oops, my bad. I think I started it over. I was wondering why she's saying the same thing that she said at first. Anyway, what she said, I mean, it's a lot of stuff that people know already. And my take to it, with her being on a side of the tracks that a lot of us, or a lot of you guys, aren't. I've actually looked in on that side. I used to work college promotion at 2 major labels. I worked college promotion when I was back in Mississippi for No Limit Records, and I also worked college promotion here for the DeVry campus in Decatur when I moved here in 98. It may have been around 99, late 98. No, it was 99. 99, maybe 2000, that I worked college promotion when I was attending DeVry. So I kind of knew a lot about how the record labels work. I even have a book on how to start your own record label. So learning the insides and outs of how record labels work is beneficial to knowing how they work in a situation like this. Of course, we all know, and let me bring my mic over so you can hear me, because you may not hear me as good with my mic all the way over on the other side. And get ready, because I'm gonna start opening the door for anybody that wants to join me live in just a second. I'm putting up banners right now so we can kind of table the discussion to specific tasks instead of bouncing around all over on different subjects. But as I was saying, what she's saying, she's on a side that deals with stuff like this, that sees how this stuff works. And even though she's an attorney or a lawyer that handles the entertainment side, she knows that there's no way around it. The only way around it is that you would have to pay all the fees. And from what I was, and I get into this later, there are so many fees. I watched the video not too long before starting with the creators of Mixcloud Live with that version. I may bring a little bit of that, or play that a little bit of that into this podcast. And then also I'm gonna bring in what Mark Zuckerberg said in his announcement that he made a few days ago that may apply to DJs, but there's no real definition or anything about what he said as for how it's going to play out. It was just something that he said with no details. So right now it's up in the air because the whole project itself is up in the air. But it's like I'm saying, as for trying to get around the copyrights, basically what she said, keep your music short. So the what is it? It's off the tip of my tongue now. The method that Facebook picks up, and I can't think, the word is out of my mind right now. It begins with an A. But anyway, the method that Facebook picks up on the music is not, what, can y'all not hear me? Okay, I see somebody that can't hear me. Okay. All right. So the method that Facebook picks up is probably the same as, and this is not shared either. That was one question that I would have wanted to ask her if I could have got it here live. I replied to it yesterday and earlier this morning, and haven't got a reply back yet. So maybe another podcast. So where did I stop it? The way that it picks up kind of the same way as Shazam. Within a matter of seconds, it can tell if your song is in a direct violation. Now, there have been several methods tried. I've tried in the test that I did today and yesterday. I tried changing the pitch, but I probably wouldn't need to do it without the pitch key, the key pitch on, because it didn't fluctuate the pitch as much. But one method is to change the pitch either +3 or -3 from the original. The other thing that I tried was what was the other one I did? I think some guys, and really this one you really don't want to do, if you distort the track a little bit. There was one that I tried a long time ago. The algorithm. That's what, it'll begin with an A. I couldn't get it off my tongue. The algorithm that Shazam uses is probably the same algorithm that Facebook and anybody else, possibly YouTube as well, that also uses the same thing. So there's no the only way that you get around it is basically what she said. Now, as for the indie labels, I think with the indie labels, and a lot of people say that there's some and a few genres of music that don't even get picked up. I can't remember if house is one of them, reggae. I think EDM is one that doesn't get hit a lot, and blues. I think it's some blues that doesn't get hit, but there are some genres that are not classified, especially the Malaco blues are probably not ones that will get listed, but I'm not for sure about that. So I'm gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and post the invite link that I have available for the first 5. Anybody that wants to join and grab a seat here. The questions that I have in the description are most of the questions that are going to be asked and that we want to stay on the answer. I got a few other things that I've added since then that have came to light since I've created the scheduled podcast, and I'm going to add that stuff as we go. I got to try to find the video clips and the portions of where they start. So here is the link. If you want to join live, click on this link right here. I just posted it in the comments. If you click on this link, it will bring you on screen here with me. I got 5 other windows that are available. And if you got some light to share on this, if you have a idea, a concept, because I'm all about that, trying different stuff. If you have an idea that you think that may work, that their attorneys and lawyers, engineers, producers, everybody at the labels, and even Facebook haven't tried, then let's try it. I mean, I'm all about trying trying something new and different, especially if it works. Even if it works for a couple days or whatever, we can try to see what goes on when it takes place. But there's the link right there. If you want to join in live, got 5 seats next to me. Get in and we can start a discussion. Now, the first thing I wanted to talk about was the meeting that Mark Zuckerberg had. It was when was it? I think it was Thursday. It was Thursday or Friday. I think it was Friday, where he made the announcements about Facebook Rooms. He mentioned somewhere close to the end of that about DJs and music. So he knows that there is a demand for DJs to play music on the Facebook platform. Now, the Facebook platform is probably the largest video the largest platform to go live, because you can reach more people if you like and share, and plus you can use it with different types of format. You can use it with Mac, PC, iPhones, iPads, Android tablets, Android phones. You got so much that you can go live with and be able to share that out. And also the fact that you can not only share your video, but you can put it in a watch party, it gathers more attention than just sharing it. Because I see whenever I do a watch party with a video, more people view it than just having it shared. So that may be something that you guys may want to try too, is doing more watch parties as well as sharing, or do a combination of both. Now, the thing that he mentioned that with, and I didn't think it was with Facebook Rooms. I'm thinking that he may have been talking about another platform, but after watching it again, I think it was all with the new platform. Right now, if you haven't noticed, that Messenger has changed. Messenger now has its own app for Windows, and the Messenger app, it looks more like Zoom. The Microsoft Rooms looks more like Zoom. So I don't know whether Messenger is going to stay the way that it is, and he's going to do Zoom with features that'll be available for pay, like what he said with doing it for the DJs. You can basically, and I need to find the clip, you can basically create a room or a group, and in that room or group, you can have people to you can have people to pay to join in that room. So say if you had a room called DJ XY, and it was your podcast, well, not your podcast, but it was your mix that were being played, you can charge people to come into that room. Now, I don't know how that's going to play out. When I heard it, I'm like, okay, you charging people to come and hear you play, which I don't know. It put it in a worse situation than, having a cash out. Most people have the cash out because they have people that will tip them, that will provide tips. Some of them are doing it as a supplementary income for, what's lost or whatever. Some of them just have it up. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's reason could be different. And as for whether it works or not, I mean, I don't know. Some people said that they get money, and this was in the beginning, but are they still getting that same amount or still making close to that now. So creating a room and then you charging people to come in, like as if it's a club, I don't know how that's going to work. Let me see. I got it. Okay. This was Frank talking about watch party. Yeah, watch party shows up in a notification. Sometimes nope, shares. I don't think shares do. No, shares don't show up. That's probably why, because watch party shows up in the notification. And the first thing you want to do is find out, okay, what's this notification about? So you click on it. So, okay, back to what I was saying. And there it is. I'm sidetracked again. Oh, pay to play. Now I see that this may be a premium subscription or a premium option. Now the only thing that I can see is, okay, if you are now paying Facebook to play your music, well, no, if you're charging for people to come and hear you play, then of course I know Facebook is going to be asking for something in there somewhere. It may be $19.99 per item or per window or per use or whatever. It may be even more, to where they may be taking that money and paying off the label, because at this point they're going to have to be doing something in order to get around with the labels and to make them happy. Because for those of you that don't know, that wonder why you keep getting kicked off, why Zuckerberg has not opened the gates at this time of need for music and let people stream, is not him. Trust me, it's not him. It's the labels. Whenever he lets, if he lets the floodgates open, then that's everybody streaming to whatever, and the labels are going to start losing money. If it's not enough now, they're probably not making enough, because there's no tours, there's no shows, there's no promotional stuff. There's not much being made in the studio, because artists, producers, engineers, or whatever, they can't get together to work on the project. So everybody is stuck where they are, and labels have basically been kind of temporary suspended. So they're not making any money. And if their music is being played on a platform where they're not making any royalties, then they're going to fight back. Their attorneys are going to come after Facebook. So then you got Facebook attorneys, and then you got the record label attorneys. Of course, the record label for all the major labels are going to be much greater than Facebook. So Mark Zuckerberg said, okay, we're going to put an algorithm in place, and it's going to issue out copyright infringement warnings and stuff like that. I don't think nobody has ever been jailed or received a sentence or fine or anything for playing music online. Now, of course, here comes the question. How did D-Nice, how was he able to play whatever amount of times that he played? And I think she mentioned the reason why is because celebrity privilege. Yes, celebrity privilege. He may have a workaround or somewhere in there. And she mentioned also that because he added in as a charity what he did with Michelle Obama, that gives him a leeway to be able to do what he can do without being flagged or muted or whatever. Now, I think for the most, and I actually I have not seen any of his videos yet. I miss them every time. I have not seen any of his videos, but from what I've read and what I've heard, is that he has gotten by because of his numbers. His numbers reached outstanding results in one night. What was it? I think the first night he got over 200,000. He had 200,000, including a lot of celebrities. And then when you got a celebrity that has other celebrities, including Zuckerberg himself, Zuckerberg probably just gave him a free pass. So he probably got a free pass at that point. And then when he added on and did the charity benefit, which I think was like the next day, whatever he did with Michelle Obama, it opened up a door to where he was able to get through without being, without anything being done. Okay, so Frank said that he worked out a deal. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, something had to go on. It just wasn't that easy to where, oh, he's D Nice. And well, with the name D Nice, a lot of guys, I mean, I don't know when he started DJing. I really didn't know that he was a DJ, but I'm not surprised there's so many people out there now that I still don't know how or when they became a DJ. But I don't know how long he's been DJing. He used to be an artist. Oh yeah, that's right. He was DJing when he was with BDP because he, if I remember right, correct me if I'm wrong, he replaced Scott LaRock, right? And then later on, he became a solo artist, or he had his own solo thing. That's where I mostly knew him. I knew him with a lot of collaborations, with BDP, Boogie Down Production, and then he had his own solo album with his own single. Everybody know My Name Is D Nice. That's probably where a lot of people know him from. And that's where I know from, but I didn't keep track of his history after that point as for when he actually started DJing and when he started doing parties. Let's see. Yep. With BDP. Let's see, started in the Bronx. Telling people about D Nice. Yep, and then he went solo. And how many albums did he release solo when he went solo? Was it just that one? And what has he been doing since then? Has he just been DJing, doing like celebrity parties and stuff like that? Because I haven't really heard of his name that much on the DJ scene. Let's see. When I was a kid, when he started. Let's see. Oh, there's just that one? Did he have an album or did he have a single? Somebody check into that. Check into that and see what was his history on that. Let's see, just like Erica started her own thing. Starting about 86. Just that album. Okay, now guys, if you want to go ahead and join me, I'm going to go ahead and I guess we already went through. Let's I'm gonna go ahead and post this banner up so we can kind of stay on topic because Thomas, 4 or 5 hours, not tonight. I think I got 5 hours of StreamYard left for this month, and good thing that this is the last podcast for this month. So I won't get, and I may not even have enough for next week. May have to use a different platform, but let me go ahead and get a banner up so we can stay on topic. Now, this one right here, and I just mentioned this a few minutes ago, was the Mark Zuckerberg announcement with Facebook Rooms. Now, for those of you that heard that, let me get your comments on it, because I tuned in to the first one. And fell asleep probably before the first note. And then I ended up watching it again on a replay later on. Okay, you said 2 albums. Okay, he did 2 albums. So I ended up watching it on a replay earlier, and then that's when I heard about the DJ thing, and that he'll be charging, or you can actually charge people to come into your room and hear you play, which I don't know. I don't know who that would work for, and how much would you actually charge? I mean, it would probably have to be. I mean, you probably get some, because right now, most people they don't stay tuned in too long. The interest when people are doing mixes are not that great. So to keep a person captivated and interested in watching and hearing you play, you can't charge too much, especially online. If you doing a club or event, something where somebody has to drive there, get dressed for, they got to do all this extra stuff, hair, nails, whatever to get there. They're not just gonna go and turn around and then go back home so soon. They're gonna try to make the best time out of it and do whatever. But when you got somebody that's online and you're trying to create that same atmosphere, but you don't reach it, and you fall short of it, your person is gone like that. They're in and out, because they have the option to where they can come in. Okay, I don't really like this song. Maybe I'll come back later. And they can either come back later or they don't come back at all. So trying to keep the interest of people is important. All right, like I said, I got the doors open. Don't have no guests yet, but guys, if you want to join in, you got your webcam set and your mic on to where you can communicate. I want to see if I can try to find this article, or be able to find where Zuckerberg said about the rooms. So give me a couple minutes. If you got anything that you want to say out in the chat room, go ahead and let it go. I'm trying to find out where was the best place I saw that. Let's see. People are starting to do virtual DJ party. Yep, that's okay. So those were his 2 albums. His 2 albums were "Call Me D Nice" and "To the Rescue." What was the singles on those albums? All right, let's see. All right, now there was another article that Will Scott posted. I want to get to that too, because I still have that. I think I still have that open up. But right now I'm trying to find the video with Mark. think this is it right here. Let me see if I can find the point where he starts to talk about it.
Your event. And we think that that's important to help businesses during this period for computer. And this is important during, while we're all at home, right? So we're still using our phones, but in a lot of ways that can be a better example, right? We're all at home on your computer, and so you're gonna be able to watch to help people to attend, to make it so that you can charge a fee.
Oh, here we go.
For services.
All right, so here is, if you didn't catch the video, and it was on the 25th at 2 p.m. our time, Eastern, on the East Coast. And here is the video. And let me take my mic off again because I wasn't able to find out what was the issue to why y'all can hear the video. So I'm gonna play this video, open it up full screen.
We're also going to make it so that you can charge a fee for people to attend your event. And we think that that's important to help people build businesses during this period. So you're gonna be able to watch Instagram Lives on your computer. And this is important during this period because what we're seeing is that while we're
let me skip ahead because he didn't talk about it right then. I thought at that point he was gonna go into it, but he didn't. Let me skip further ahead.
But we're also using our computers and more experience. We're also launching an integration between Messenger and Facebook Dating, virtual dates. Here, your matches to know them, even though we really go out. And this is a protective way, and a new invite to connect with them again afterwards, to feel.
Okay, that was not the original video. That was just a side note to what he said. Let me see if I can find the original video. And I'm gonna bring Thomas on screen. What's up, man?
What's happening?
What's going on?
How are you?
I'm doing great. What's your take on this? Did you watch the video?
Yeah, I watched it.
See any of it?
Yeah, I watched it when he first did it.
Now, what was your take on what he said about the part for the DJs? Because when he said the part about for DJs to play, that's when I kind of perked up. I'm like, oh, so now.
Yeah, because I think what had happened, so many guys were complaining. Yeah, I think what had happened, so many guys were complaining. So he finally decided he'd do something to see if he could change it up. So, but he had to figure a way to keep himself out of it. So I'm assuming if he brings these rooms, this will allow a person to have their own little Zoom conference to where he doesn't have to be affiliated, because it'll only be for select people. So I guess he won't have to be affiliated with the copyright issues.
Well, I mean, with it being his company, I would still see him. I would still see him affiliated to it. I'm trying to find. I've actually found the right video. I'm just trying to find where he said it, or where about he said it. I think it was somewhere close to midway. Hold on, let me play a little bit, see if it. And
JC was on. I was watching him.
all right, got Paul. Let me get Paul on. Hey, Paul, what's going on? No mic. We can't hear you.
You got to go up.
So, you know, is video presence, right? So that's the ability to. We've seen as the three major product categories within video presence that have emerged are
1, 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
and no, this is a newer model.
I had to get my mic. What's up, fellas?
What's up? Now, let me ask you
Hey.
the same question I just asked Thomas. Did you catch the video with Zuckerberg talking about Facebook rooms?
No, I ain't see it. I just seen them on. I just passed over them. I didn't pay him no attention.
All right.
What are
Well,
we talking about?
he mentioned something about DJs in the presentation. That's what I'm trying to find now exactly where he said. I think it was somewhere close to the
services.
middle. And he mentioned something about DJs, you being with Facebook rooms, which is a version of it. It's basically like Zoom. It looks just like Zoom, or it's modeled after the Zoom platform, but you can charge people to come into a room to hear you play.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
did
get
hear
a
something
whole
like
lot
that.
of details about it because I guess it's still experimental. But I'm trying to see if anybody may have caught something that I may have missed on it. Because
Yeah,
I
I
only
did.
saw
No,
it
that
maybe like once.
Yeah,
no,
I
that
did,
was it.
I did hear something like that. That's about the only the tail end of the part I did hear about something about the rooms or something. But let me ask you something. I see you tried the March stream thing, the March
The
out stream.
Restream, yeah.
Yeah. So what you think about it?
Oh man, it's the only issue that I have with that is that when I'm doing Facebook, it's read only. So
Yeah.
for all the people that came, because I only had people from Facebook that checked it out. I went and checked out the Twitch and the YouTube myself, but mostly everybody was coming in on Facebook. But I wasn't receiving none of the comments. The
No.
only
You
comments
say
I was
only
able to get is if I went to the same place where you put your comment
yeah.
and type something in, then I would see the comment in Restream. I wasn't getting any of the comments, and what it said in Restream, it said that was a read only platform. Is that's you getting that same thing too?
Yeah. That would say Facebook. Anything Facebook is read only. So the only way you're gonna be able to see their comments is, like you say, you have an extra device, by your side, and you can you can see everybody comments then.
Or
But,
you have to buy the premium version.
Yeah, unless you speak, move up to like $19 or something like that. I'm gonna try the $19. Well, I did it because I was trying to do the IG version, because you can do IG if you go up to $19. But when I tried to cancel, then they tried to come back and offer you a little bit better price, so they got it for like $13.
So they try to the budget down on it.
Yeah, they tried to keep you. They tried to keep you in there. They don't want you to go nowhere. So
Now,
I'm gonna
was
try that.
was that a temporary price, like maybe for like 2 months or something like that?
No. It's for the rest of the time. I mean, long as you do it. So, like I said, I paid for the $19. Well, I was on the 7-day trial. I put it like that. So, as long as you cancel before then they don't charge. So what I did was, I was like, well, since they didn't let me do it, I had went live Sunday and I tried to do it and it wouldn't do right. I couldn't get IG because it wouldn't give me the stream key from Yellow Duck. It wouldn't let me put it in there. So I just like, you know what? So anyway, I've been going back and forth with them pretty much all day. And they were like, I had to get rid of one of my Facebook page because I had two, you can only, if you do two Facebook things, like if you have like your business or fan page and your personal thing, that's two things on one platform. You can't do that unless you pay. So just a minute ago, I just seen a message from the lady, so I deleted my personal page. So I only want to really stream to my business page, something that Gary had talked to me about. He like, you want to push everybody over, more towards your business page instead of your personal page. So I'll play with that again tomorrow. But I was just wondering because I got my thing kind of locked in on LinkedIn. Man, I'm pretty much signed because I had all them accounts: YouTube, Twitch.
I didn't know you could do video. I haven't really got into LinkedIn yet.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting a lot of notices and stuff like that. You could do video to LinkedIn.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to let you do that. I had signs, when I went to LinkedIn, I had to request something to stream on LinkedIn. So I'm just waiting on them to send me back a response because you got to put in for a request. But I was talking to Thomas today. This cat, man. Hey, man, I don't know, man. That what is it, Thomas? That virtual DJ, man. That thing starting to look nice, man. Thomas, man, he had that thing. Did you see his thing last night or this morning?
It was some type of mix he did when
man. Man, that man, he got me kind of curious, man, about that, thinking about that virtual DJ, man. That was sharp what he did, man. And I like because you can do he had them videos. I watched it, man. That I like this cat, man, gonna make me might want to try this virtual DJ out. That's a sharp program, man. I like it. So I'm gonna have to get with Thomas on that.
Do you have it already? You have the trial version?
I have tried. I used to play with it a long time ago. But what I think I'm gonna have to do, I got to get with Thomas. Only way I'm gonna do it, I got to get that Serato layout. Since I'm just so used to that, I don't like that virtual DJ layout. So I'm gonna have to get that Serato skin. Ain't that what it is, Tommy?
Yeah, it's a Serato skin.
I got to get that Serato skin. So if I can get that, then I might be a little bit comfortable. But that I like that, man. Thomas thing was nice, and that I like. This cat gonna make me want to try this program right here. So and then because it show you everything. He's showing what his next song coming up, his effects, just everything. So that's a sharp program.
Now, how are you doing with your OBS stuff?
Oh, I got that down
packed. Haven't seen your OBS videos yet.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I got that down packed now, bro.
The last thing I saw was your now starting soon.
Yeah, that's just my little startup screen. But no, I got that down packed because I did one Sunday, but I was in Vegas. I was on the strip.
Mm-hmm.
So as for the OBS program, I pretty much done got that down. It just now I'm just starting to do those this multi-stream thing on these different platforms.
The little feature I did earlier today.
I didn't. I just really, man. I just woke up and I was like, oh man, let me get up. I seen a little bit of it.
I was able to take the Serato from my MacBook over here and play it to my other MacBook over here just by using the Ethernet cable.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at that there. I'm gonna look at that because I was talking to a guy today. One of them, what my man DJ something, I forgot it, Mellow something, DJ something Mellow something. I was trying to get with him because he was I think he went live yesterday and he was having someone he was streaming using OBS to stream from his website. So I talked to him today about that. So he pretty much said, I guess he know how to get in the back door of his website, which is with Wick, widget, something like that. And he's able to put like a stream key inside of
WIX.
Yeah. He's able to put his stream key inside of OBS, and he can stream from his website.
Yeah, that was one thing I wanted to ask you. How many people who stream from their website? Because if you're streaming from your website, you're not going to get blocked there because unless it's a violation with whoever your provider is saying that you can't do music. But I don't think anybody doing that. But the thing is, you're not going to build up the fan base. You only build up a fan base with your website as long as you are trying to share your social information.
Yeah,
you won't be able to get your followers and stuff like that if you're doing that. Somebody asked
I see about the LinkedIn.
Question.
Nah, as far as I know, you don't have to pay. As far as I know, like I said, they got a form on something you got to request to stream because they ask you about 4 or 5 different questions why you want to stream and all that old stuff for the LinkedIn version. So I'm just waiting on them to respond back with my request so that I can be able to well, because I already got it linked to Restream. I'm just waiting on them to say yes or no. So no,
So how
you don't.
many-
Right now, you don't have to pay
You talking about for LinkedIn, right?
for LinkedIn. No, you don't have to pay. That's just one of the platforms that's on that Restream.
It's like I think it's like on the fourth one,
Yeah,
it's like in the second
yeah,
row or whatever. Now,
correct.
how many are you subscribed to? Because I think there's one.
Oh,
There's something I just heard of recently.
mhm.
That I think I've lightly heard of it, but I didn't see it in that list. Has anybody ever heard of let me see,
Discord.
playdj.tv?
No, I ain't heard of that one. I'm on the one that's if you look in the social media section of that Restream, I got that one that's called Discord.
Discord.
Yeah. So I got one of those accounts. So I've been in that one. So I'm hooked up on that too. So when you go live, it kind of go to all that Facebook, all that good stuff, Discord, and I forget what the other name. But I'm just like anything, man. I'm just trying to see what's working
Trying to
good.
find
But
out, just like Gary Vimeo. I think Vimeo is the name of it. He was trying to find out if anybody has used that one. A lot of platforms that people, just like Periscope is one a lot of people are not using, but there's no copyright thing against them. I guess people are not using that because they can't get their viewers to follow them over to that platform.
yeah, that's just like old boy was talking about when you streaming to your website. Basically, how he say he do it is he pretty much just put a link when he get ready to go live. He pretty much because you can't put 2 stream keys in now. So when he get ready to go live, he just basically put a link, make a notice on his page and tell everybody to click on the link, and the link bring them over to his website. So that's how he pretty much trying to get people to come over there because talking to Gary, that's pretty much what you want to do. You want to try to push people toward if you're going to be doing this for marketing purpose, you pretty much want to try to push people towards your business or fan page instead of doing it on your personal page. So that was just some inside information that Gary talked to me about the other day. So that's why I pretty much tried that Restream thing, and I'm pretty much now just trying to push everything towards my website.
So the most recent stream you did, how many platforms did you go to? How many channels?
I was on let me see. I can look at it right now. I was on Facebook 2 times. I was on my thing is Facebook, Periscope, which is Twitter, YouTube, and I did one more. What is Periscope? What is my Restream? Let me see. I can look right here. My Restream.
Oh, Ken, I like this Play DJ TV, dog.
You looking at it now? Play
Oh,
DJ TV.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Okay, I got Twitch, LinkedIn, YouTube, and I had 2 Facebook and Periscope. And then what I did was I did do the IG on my own, but I had to just do that from my phone. I had to just go live straight from my phone. So I did do an IG too the other day.
Now, did you check to see if you got comments and everything on all of them, or?
No, man. Pretty much when I do them, only one I can really see is pretty much Facebook, because my cause for some reason my Twitch thing it wouldn't load up Sunday, so I don't know what was going on with that. But I know I was on YouTube because I try to at least log into all of them just to see if it really working.
You gotta check them because because you may have one that it may tell you that it's online.
Yeah.
But then when you go try to click it, it's not online. Because the last video I did today, which was test 3 when I used OBS, it took a while before Twitch came on. Everything else was already on. Twitch took about maybe about close to 2 minutes before
Okay.
it came online.
Okay, so maybe Twitch maybe it did come on, but as soon as I had got off, I pretty much had hit the stop streaming, and then as soon as you hit that stop streaming, that thing it cut off right then.
Yep. And that's the thing I like about it too, compared to which one was that? Well, doing Facebook. I don't know if Facebook now, but if you're doing when you used to do Facebook through OBS, you have to click on start streaming in OBS, then you got to go to Facebook and then click go live. You still got to do that, right?
Yeah, you still had to do that. What I did learn over the weekend, I watched some young cat man that be over there on Saturday from I don't know if y'all seen this cat. He's called World Club or some young cat. I mean, he be banging, but this cat be having like 20,000, and he might have 6,000 in a minute. So he got to be on something. But anyway, I learned something from him about especially when you would on Facebook, what I was telling Thomas, you have to use if you're gonna be playing any kind of real music. From what I seen, I just put from what I seen, you got to be using those effects. So like when I was doing Sunday. I mean, when I say I was using my effects hard, strong, boy. I mean, you got
air horns.
No, I ain't too much I don't got the air horn, but if you got it, you got to throw in all that stuff, man, to throw that algorithm thing off.
The algorithm.
Yeah, that was just something that I had learned from the guy. And like I said, this cat, man, I probably don't saw him about the last 3 or 4 weeks. And some young cat, some called World Club or something. Man, this cat might be having and I mean, he be going in. This cat might be having 20K in 10 minutes. He already got 20,000 views up. His number be up there. So I was just wondering what he was doing. So I'm thinking pretty much he's on all them platforms. And then on top of that, he using every effect every 4 seconds. Hard. But he be banging. He be going in. And
that's kind of smart. I didn't think about that.
You got to throw them effects. If you're gonna play them any kind of song, you can play songs all you want. But if you got to throw that, you got to be able to throw that algorithm, however you said.
Algorithm.
You got to be able to throw that thing out. So he was like, he was going in the other day. He like, I got to keep on using these effects because to throw Facebook off because he was like, come on Facebook, because how they'll start tripping on you in a minute because they'll start muting your music. But and I did that all Sunday. I mean, I was using mine hard, and I had no problem. I ain't get cut. I was on there a good hour. I just ran for an hour.
100 million daily actives.
All right, I'm still trying to find this clip with Mark Zuckerberg. I'm somewhere near it. I know it's somewhere near the middle. Hey, did you catch the video at the beginning?
No, man, I just woke up, man. That's what I'm saying. When I woke up just a minute ago, I just jumped on there. I was just trying to see because I seen in the comments earlier you was gonna be speaking about these multi streams. So that's why I just jumped right on just now. So what y'all was talking about earlier?
Now there was a video that was shared. It was an Instagram video with a female that is an attorney. She's an entertainment attorney, which I thought about trying to get in contact, but I couldn't find the business cards that I had with people that were in that area. But somebody had posted the video. I saw the video. I went to Instagram. I contacted her. I said, hey, I'm doing a podcast tomorrow on exactly what you're talking about. And I said, if you could make it, please do. But if you can't, I'm going to share your video. So I'm probably going to hear from her in about 2 days. And she's going to say, oh, well, if something came up where she couldn't make it or whatever, I'm like, that's fine. Whenever you're available, you can come in another day and share some light, because there's some questions that I wanted to ask her that she didn't mention in the video. But I mean, a lot of stuff that she said was stuff that a lot of us know already. Like, there's no way to get around it. It's something that the labels have in place that Zuckerberg can't release. Now, the reason why D Nice got out of it, because his popularity and his numbers. You know, to deny somebody that what he had like 200,000 the first night, and it kept going up every night. Then he had Michelle Obama that endorsed him. That, you know, they weren't gonna let that go. They weren't gonna say, okay, block him. I don't care if he is a DJ. I don't care if he does have 200,000. Just block him. Put a, you know, mute him or whatever. They let him win. So that was a celebrity privilege that he got.
Well, like that lady said, because me and Gary even talked about it. You know, he probably had all kind of record labels that were going to endorse him on the backside that we don't know nothing about. You know, he probably talked to his media people, you know, Swiss Beats, Timbaland, got with them guys, said, hey, I want to do this for charity. So they called up BMI and all those other record places and probably said, hey, DJ's going to go, you know, DJ D-Nice going to go live. He's going to have a bunch of celebs on just to do this charity deal. And they were like, okay, yeah, they ain't gonna sweat one guy going live. So it was, you know, you could tell, like I said, for him to be able to play whole songs, because he wasn't really DJing.
Mhm.
He was just playing songs and talking, you know, to through the song. So it wasn't, you know, like he wasn't doing none of the stuff that we're doing. He was just playing songs.
Now
So,
the second time it may have had that, but the first time, from what I heard, with the first time when he first started, it started out with him playing some of his hits or music that he was familiar with, and then other guys were telling him, man, you need to go live with this, or you need to get a little deeper into it. It just started with him telling the story about, you know, maybe some of his hits or some of the stuff that he went through. Like, I remember I was in the studio when they made this song, and then he played a song, and, you know, everybody, you know, vibe off of it or whatever. He was basically, he started off telling the story, and then somebody told him just start DJing with it.
right,
And so that's how it started, and it snowballed from there.
right.
But at the point where he got Michelle Obama's attention and other people's attention, and then they started working together on the next joint, that right there, I know that probably hit with the labels. And, you know, they went through and tried to figure out, okay, what can we do to where he's not violating a lot of copyrights. And that's what I'm thinking about it. It kind of happens just like, I don't know if you remember the Master of the Mix DJ show that was on VH1.
Yeah.
That was the issue that they had. If you ever noticed that they were only allowed to play certain songs.
Okay.
That's because they didn't have the rights to play. The DJs didn't have the rights to go into their crates and play. They had a playlist that they had to play out of. They had certain songs.
Yeah, they had picked their song for them. Yeah, they had certain songs they can play. Yeah.
Yeah, they were given a list of songs that they had to play with. And in most of the cases, a lot of them were able to play those songs where, you know, they were different from the other guys. You know, you may had one guy that may have mixed, Chris Carnes may have mixed differently than, you know, whoever else was out there playing. Everybody played the same song, but they played them differently. They mixed them differently based on that person's skill level. And that was why that season they never did do another season, because they had issues with copyrights.
Oh, that's what it was. Man, that was the show right there.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I recorded them. I had them on DVR and everything. I used to go back and watch them. I might go back and start watching them tonight if I can find it.
I'll tell you, because that dog on Chris Carnes is a bad
Hey, Chris
boy.
Carnes, that's why I want to be a DJ. That guy right there. Yeah, that Chris Carnes was bad, man. That dude bad, bro.
I like the other guy that he went against at the end, the kind of heavyset guy. What was his name?
The boy, the dude out of, is he out of California?
Something mixed, right?
No,
it was that's out of California.
Because it was kind of almost like it was kind of like DJ Fat Boy or something like that.
I think the dude was out of California. I forgot my man. Because he was he looked like an immigrant guy, right?
Yeah,
when that guy,
right. Yeah, he was kind of Spanish.
Yeah, the Hispanic guy.
It was like
that boy
DJ,
was bad too.
It was like DJ Fat Boy or DJ
I think
Big
I know
up,
you're
talking
something
about.
like that.
DJ,
yeah,
that
me.
man, I loved that show, bro.
JCO, you're not talking about JCO, are you?
No. I know
No,
who
no,
JCO is.
no.
No, it was the fat guy that went
Yeah.
against Chris
Think
Carnes
he had-
at the end.
I think he was out of Texas or California or Arizona somewhere.
Arizona, I think is where he was from. But
Yeah.
it was like a crazy nickname, DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, Stefan.
I'm looking up the names right now.
Hey, Kenyon.
Uh,
I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Was it which one was it? Okay, I don't know what season. Okay, this is season
Last season in 2000.
Incredible.
Incredible. There you go.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yes, sir.
JCO won. I don't even know if they have this.
He
in
won the
right
one with Chris
order.
Carnes. I don't know how he beat him, but he beat him.
Yeah, Chris Carnes was. I don't know if he was. Then Dynamix. That's the one I thought he was talking about. I need to find that. I'm going to find that and I'm gonna binge watch that tonight.
I'm glad. Me too, bro. Cause dude, that was one reason I really kind of got really into this. Cause that Chris Carnes, man, that dude bad, man. I love that dude, man.
But I think the reason, and I'm sure, let's see, if DJ Mars listening, he was on there, he probably can chime on there. And I think JC probably remembers why that ended. But I thought it had ended, if I remember right, it ended because of copyrights.
Okay,
They
JC was on
have
that
the
one time,
copyrights.
wasn't he? Was
Huh?
JC on that one time?
He I don't know if he. Let me see. JC wasn't on there.
No, I'm thinking of that DMX. He was on that DMX thing or DMC thing.
He been doing the DMC. He didn't. I think he didn't make because I remember they had one of the tryouts here.
Okay.
But DJ Mars, he was there. He was first season.
Okay. So you think that's why it kind of fell off because of the copyright thing?
Yeah, from what I heard, they didn't have clearance for the music they were playing.
Okay.
And then they moved it from VH1 to BET on, I think, on reruns.
Yeah, that's what that Incredible. That's who you talking about, Tom? Well,
He's still on the phone.
Basic video presence technology is.
I like the Chris Carnes. That dude bad.
But have the product experience.
I'm still trying to find the video.
I got it. I mean, it's on there. It's Chris Carnes. Which one you looking for? Chris and JC?
I'm looking for the Mark Zuckerberg where he was talking about the DJ. I pulled up a little short clip.
I thought I seen him on there today. Or that may have been a rerun, but I seen something on there today where he was on.
All right, let's see. I know I'm close to it because he's talking about rooms now. Yeah, that one.
With more typical enterprise. That your friends or that.
Hey, did you check out Thomas Mix?
Were you talking to me?
Yeah.
I saw it. I didn't have the volume on it.
Oh man, it was nice. Oh, he did his thing on that.
I saw the video presentation of it.
Yeah, I like that, man. So, like I said, I was like, I might need to check out that virtual DJ, man. Cause that was nice. I like that because of that visual effect. I like that.
All right, now where's this part about the? All right.
When it was Saturday or Friday?
Yeah, it was
right?
the 25th, so that was what? I thought it was Friday.
That was Friday then.
I'm here. It was like less than 40 minutes long.
So it didn't let you do a search.
Ring everyone's phone or computer and send it out to.
Almost there.
So, at Facebook, as a company, we're sort of unique. In that
Oh, Frank said those. I kind of figured they would be on YouTube.
Yeah. I was thinking he would be on YouTube.
Daily actives participating. So this has emerged as just an incredibly important way that people are relying on one of them. Having the ability to have your calls not limited to 4 people, but now include 8 is a.
So you haven't tried the yellow duck thing yet, huh?
Recently.
No. Oh. Let me mention this too. This is something since we got this Mark Zuckerberg thing up. Yellow Duck isn't gonna be no longer now.
Oh, for
He's
real?
moving IG to computer platform.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I did I think Wednesday last week I did IG, but I did it through Yellow Duck.
Because if that's the case, and I may be able to find that, if let's see, I remember what that looks like, and I think that was somewhere close to the end.
Okay, so now he's supposed to be moving Yellow Duck.
Well, no,
IG,
it's gonna be Yellow Duck was developed so you could do Instagram on a computer because Instagram was only mobile based.
Right.
He's eliminating to where just like when Facebook Live was started. When Facebook Live was started, you could only do it on your iPhone.
Okay.
And then it migrated to where you could do it to more. You could do it to Android, and then he moved it to where when he did it to where you could do it on computer. That's when it really blowed up.
Right.
Because you didn't not only have to do it with your phone, you could have did it from your computer or everywhere.
You talking about Facebook, right?
Facebook. Now he's doing the same thing with Instagram. Instagram, the live started with a mobile device.
Oh, right.
Now in this new, well, it's not going to be in rooms, but he mentioned it there, and I'm trying to find that. Let me find that. I probably could find that first.
So basically what you're saying is they're going IG gonna go on the computer now where you can do stuff.
I found it. Let's see. I'm gonna play it from this point. Probably a little bit early. All right. I think I gotta take my mic off. I'm gonna stick it in my headphone.
Okay.
All right. Let me know if y'all can hear it or you can't hear it.
We hope that this is going to help support creators and small businesses that rely on in-person services. We hope a bit more during this period. We hope that this is going to help support creators and small business. To desktop web. So you're going to be able to watch Instagram Lives on your computer. And
this is it right here. Let me pause it for a second. I got to check some stuff out.
Okay.
Stuff running on this computer. And it's buffering real bad. Let's see what's going on here. Thomas, you still there? You still on the phone? Okay, still on the phone.
Yeah, he's still on the phone.
All right, let me shut some stuff down.
You there, Key?
Yep, I'm still here.
Hey, I got a question. You don't figure out how to do that Zoom thing? Cause somebody hit me up about some Zoom, man.
Yeah, me and Robert Campbell, we was working on yesterday. He trying to get his. I think he got an event this weekend.
Yeah.
That's a Zoom party. What are you now? Are you trying to do it? You trying to do it from the computer, right? Because he's still trying to do it from a phone, and I'm like,
He trying to do it from a phone.
huh?
He trying to do it from a phone.
Yeah.
Oh no. No, I would do it. You know, like I'm already doing. Cause somebody hit me up about a party, and I guess the only way. I mean, the first thing I thought of was like that Zoom. I assume that what everybody doing when they go virtual due to, like I said, you can't do it so much on the like Facebook because you never know when you're gonna get kicked off.
Mhm. Now, what is that you having a problem with with the way you're trying to do it?
Hold on, say again. I didn't hear you.
I said, what's the issue that you have? You can't get it to work, or
Oh no. So no, I was just asking about. So pretty much is what we already doing.
yeah, you just well, you're doing it from computer. You got to make sure that your whatever your sound is.
Uh-huh.
Now, here's the thing that I mistaked it wrong, but now it's becoming a thing where I may go back to it because a lot of people are looking at using Zoom. Now, in the beginning, I wanted to learn how to incorporate Zoom into OBS. And
Hold on. I can't hear you a little bit. You got your
yeah, hold on.
yeah.
Forget I had this.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
All right. Now, the thing was, I was trying to figure out how to put Zoom into OBS.
Right. That's what I'm asking.
And
That's what I was thinking. That it works with OBS. That's what does it?
all right, this is what I found out. There was a plugin, an OBS plugin, and I thought that plugin worked to where, I can put the Zoom into OBS. But after reading more into it, it does the opposite. You can take your OBS window and put it into Zoom. So when you, instead of just having your basic Zoom window, you could have your layouts, you could have your scroll information to come by, you could have your effects, you could have your green screen, you could have everything. You could have the same stuff that you have in OBS, but it's in Zoom.
Okay.
So when you're doing your Zoom party, it's just like you're doing it how you do it live traditionally on Facebook. If you're using OBS, it's basically how you would do it in anywhere else, except you incorporated your OBS platform into Zoom.
Okay,
Yep.
Okay. So it's okay. So it's the opposite instead of the other way.
Yep.
Okay. So pretty much I already. So okay. So I shouldn't have no problem because it's pretty much what I'm doing now anyway. We just incorporating inside of Zoom instead of letting everything go through OBS. You be streaming in Zoom instead of OBS.
Yep. You got to find that. You got to find that plugin, because I think I may have, since it wasn't doing what I wanted to do, I think I took it out. I think I removed it and just scrapped it all together. But now, since I'm thinking about it, I'm like, man, I should have kept it. So probably after tonight, I'm gonna find it. Excuse me. I'm gonna find it again, and I'm gonna try to get it to work with Zoom.
Okay. I look. I know they'll have I think I already seen it too. I think they already got up on YouTube. They got a video of I think a guy who was talking about Zoom, and it was either Zoom and Facebook or Zoom and OBS. I'll check it out. I'll look it up.
All right, let me see. I think I got enough clothes now. Let me see if I can get this video to play, because it was right at the point where he was talking about. Let me see if this is it.
During this period. Now,
Why is this playing so? Hold on, let me move this to another screen. This.
we hope to support them a bit more during this period.
I think I need to restart this computer. I had it on too long.
In these three use cases, they do overlap.
Who my man Prince said.
let me go ahead. I'm gonna post this for everybody. If you came in late and you didn't see the video with the attorney, I'm gonna go ahead and post her link into the comments. When you get a minute, check out this Instagram link right here. That's the video that I showed at the beginning,
Okay.
where she was talking about the copyrights and stuff like that. Basically had it from attorney point of view on the entertainment side.
Okay.
In person now are happening with live wits. So
Now lost the video again.
Live, couple minutes.
Thomas still on the phone.
Yeah, they catch still on the phone.
Let's see.
But not least,
Because even I talked to Thomas,
also using our
I think how he had that thing last night when he was just showing video. You didn't get to see him. He wasn't DJing, you know, like you get to see him live. He was saying that I guess with that virtual DJ, it has something that incorporated OBS. No, Facebook. Ain't that what you said, Thomas?
So what now?
What you were telling me about how you said virtual DJ has something where it'll let you know how you were doing your thing last night, right?
Ask the DJ.
No, about how he got to play his videos and we didn't see him. We didn't see him.
Yeah, you just go straight. You just go straight live. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
live.
you just go straight live through virtual DJ.
In virtual
You
DJ.
don't have- right, you don't have to use no OBS or nothing like that.
Yeah, that
Now,
was you
now,
saying.
yeah, now if you want to use OBS, you can, but you don't have to.
No, I like what you were doing, but I was just saying, I was just telling him that you were saying that virtual DJ has somewhere automatic and you can go straight in live and from virtual DJ.
Yeah,
To
it's in the
Facebook.
program.
Yeah.
It's in the program.
You have to
You
put
don't
the
need-
streaming key and everything in from wherever you streaming from.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Yeah, I want to see that, bro.
All right,
Hold
hold on. Let me see if I can get this to play. What is?
last, but not least,
I'm looking at your boy again today, Thomas.
He came back on?
No, not that cat. No, I was talking about Chris.
Oh.
Talking about Chris. Nah. Yeah, but that that dude go live, man. He was live.
Man,
again today.
Kenya.
No, I was talking about
Kenya, can we
Yeah.
just go ahead and get that Giovanni Burris out of Atlanta DJ Zone, please, for real?
Oh, you. This
Can we
is.
just dog? Dog. That dude
This,
gonna make
I'm
me-
just gonna let the video. I'm just gonna stop the video. This is what he was talking about right here. Instagram is coming to where you can go live from the computer, and it's gonna look. I guess it's gonna look something like this.
Right.
And see, this is Instagram. So you won't need to use Yellow Duck if you can
Right,
you can
yeah, yeah.
automatically go live.
Right. Yeah, you ain't gonna have to use Yellow Duck no more. Matter of fact, when I was talking to people at Restream today, they was talking about that, saying that you know how they got the on Restream, they got them other platforms right there.
That you can
They
add.
they getting ready to put Instagram on there. She was just telling me that day, so you ain't even got we ain't gonna even have to go through Yellow Duck. She was just telling me that today. So obviously this is what she, I guess just about to take place.
in this period because
Yeah, I need to restart. I had to shut down everything. I even took my antivirus off.
categories.
Now I just need to find the part where he was talking about the DJ.
Right.
All right, let's skip this something else because we already 2 hours. 2 hours over and in. Now, what have y'all heard about Mixcloud Live? Anybody tried that?
I didn't try it yet, but from what I seen from the guy who I did was checking out, they mostly were just saying right now it just it's still in the beta version,
Mhm.
and right now you can just only just stream to Mixcloud. You can't. It basically the only person that can see you right now is just DJs.
So it's not open. It's not open to the public.
It ain't pretty much open to the public. The only person that be able to see you is DJs. right now. From what I read, I should say that. That's what I read from somebody post that the only person that can kind of see you now right now is DJs that goes on Mixcloud. That's what I heard now. I don't know. That's just what I heard.
Now I watched the video earlier and I was trying to pull it up. I accidentally clicked on the wrong window.
And
It was from DJ Tech Tunes. He actually talked to the guys. I'm not going to pull the video up. I'm just going to pull up the link. I'm going to try to find the link, and I'm going to post the link in the comments in case anybody want to see it. He actually talked to the two guys that created it.
The Mixcloud thing?
Yeah, the mix. Yep.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. And it was after. Okay, I need to get my notifications.
And I think to go to like other platforms and stuff like that, I think you gotta pay. I think.
What you mean on Mixcloud?
Yeah, the more you want to do, the more it's gonna be a fee associated with, from what I understand.
Okay, I'm in the right place. I just need to find where he actually talked to them.
Oh, hey, Kenyon.
Yep.
Me and Vaughn want to do a versus battle on conscious movement music. How can we do that? Well, both where we can be seen at the same time.
This platform right here.
Go talking about
y'all talking about mixing? You talking about mixing, or you talking about you just playing songs and
right? Just playing songs, just a battle, conscious movement, of conscious movement songs, 80s, 90s conscious movement.
If you want to do it publicly, I would say probably
this
StreamYard. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, where both of you are on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if you can, well, you try to do like Zoom or something like that. What Zoom is maxed out at 200, 250.
No, we don't need nobody else on, just him and I.
Oh, just you and him.
Yeah, it's him and I. So like it'll be cool.
Same way.
Maybe it'd be cool if you were like a moderator. Like me and Vaughn, and then you moderate and then that way you can see all the comments. That's what we're talking about doing. Just something.
You can do it, and it can also be recorded where it's not streaming. It's not streaming out, and then just replay.
I don't want to do that.
But let me ask you, can't you like where we at now, right? You can we live on. I mean, we can you okay. So you can be live now on Facebook, right?
You can be both, because I have just like when I send a link to y'all and say, okay, if you have an issue or something, I say, okay, well, meet me in StreamYard. I'm sending you this link, and I send you a link that looks like the link that you just clicked on to become a guest, but you're a guest, but we're not streaming. There's no comments. Nobody else can't see what's going on. It's basically private. And let me see if I can get that to come up. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about.
Franklin Brown said Bella is hella stable. What beta? I guess you're talking about
the Mixcloud.
Mixcloud. Okay.
Yeah, it's still in the beta version.
Okay.
All right, now let me take this. Now this is what we can do in this case. Like, okay, this screen right here, this is what I click on to start the podcast. This one right here, the purple one, this is the podcast that we're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, say for instance, if y'all call, if one of y'all said, Paul, you call me and you want to ask me an OBS question, but you want me to see what it is that you may be doing wrong or something that you're missing. So you basically want to share screen, just like I'm sharing the screen right now. Right. I have 3 testing links. Now, whenever I open these up, it doesn't come out to the public. It just open. It just open to whoever I share it to. And with that being, I don't lose no time because it's not broadcasting. So I could leave this window, the testing window, open from 1 week to the other and not lose anything because I'm not actually streaming.
Right. I got you.
So you could do something like this if it's something that doesn't need to go out into the public, or even if you want to do it into the public, I can find a way to record either the screen or the session.
No, it doesn't have to be
I can do it.
recorded, as long
I
as,
could probably do it in OBS.
like I said, it didn't have to be recorded because actually we could just do like what we got now. I mean, because like I said, if I, when it's my turn, you could just switch to me, and then I could have where, trying to think, how can I do it?
But you said not to the public, just us three
No.
and nobody else. That's what you're saying?
Just us three on the screen. I don't need everybody else on the
Okay.
screen.
Okay.
But I still want to go live so that people can comment in real time. I don't want on non-real time comments. That's what I'm saying.
So basically where nobody can't comment, but they can view.
No, they can comment. What I'm saying is, it's just like if right now me and Paul decide to DJ battle each other right now.
Yeah. Right here. This is the best way to do it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, I would like to have like a moderator or somebody to be like, okay, you give your opinion of who won that round, like how they do that type stuff.
Let me show you this. I'm gonna drop off for a second so you won't be able to hear me. I'm gonna show you what you're talking about. Let me close this shared screen off. All right, now I'm the moderator, so I'm finna disappear. You're not gonna see me on screen. It's only gonna be you and Paul, and I'm gonna try to toggle between y'all. Try to bring one to the fourth screen. Try to bring the other to the fourth screen. Whenever your turn comes. All right, watch this.
Okay, yeah. So that means you on front screen this time.
Right, and okay.
And then when it get my time, I guess I come to the front. Yeah.
Okay.
He'll put you back there. Basically swap it. Yeah.
Just swap it out.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I got it. Did he do? Yeah.
So if I click share screen from here, let's see how.
You remember how you did last time? How you were showing about the DJ thing?
Yeah. Hold on. I want to see if that'll work. Let's see. Hold on, because I don't want this.
And see, just like that, I'm the person in the background. So I'm the person I'm the engineer. I'm the person that's handling all the controls. I'm basically like when one person is going at it, I'm bringing them to the fourth screen. And then just as he ends, then he's still at the fourth screen, but the other person in the back, like, okay, I'm ready to go now. Come on, let's go, bring me out. And then I bring them a fourth screen, and then it'd be like my turn. And then, I get what you're saying. That was the same. That was like the same concept that we were supposed to do with the I Got Nicks.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's what you were talking
Except
about.
with I Got Nicks, we're gonna do a different DJ doing a different mix every 15 minutes. That's the way it was supposed to work out. Where you got 5 guys waiting. You got one person that's moderating. And then, well, that's more than 6, but you may have to have somebody outside waiting to come in, and then have another person drop off where I would be the engineer. I would be the person. Well, no, it'd be the same way. Like,
hold on for a sec.
Like, even Flip One, Marvin, or whoever was gonna be host, Johans, if he was gonna be host, they'll be on screen.
Right.
I'll probably never show up on screen because I'll be in behind the scenes controlling everything. And I'll be bringing them whenever whenever they need to come on and introduce somebody, that's when I bring them on. And then when they finish introducing the DJ, I take them off and then put the DJ into the screen.
Right.
And then, they do their set for whatever. Then when their time runs out, drop them back, bring the host back up, and then, completely drop that person out and then bring up the next person and have him queued up and ready to go. Like, okay, are you ready? Your 15 minutes start now. Then flip, boom, they at the main screen. I mean, I told the guys when they first came to him, I'm like, oh, we can do this tomorrow. I already know what to do. I had this idea when I started using StreamYard, because the more I started using it, the more ideas I came up with. But since I wasn't really doing anything with music, it wasn't something that was in my mind. And then I was still trying to get used to doing the podcasting thing. So it wasn't nothing that I was really interested in doing, but I knew from using it so much, I knew what to do and how to be able to do it.
Yeah.
So I told him, I'm like, guys, we can do this tomorrow. I already got it figured out. We just got to get anybody that's on board on that same level, which means, and that's the reason why I stress, and hold on, I got to take over the screen for a little bit so people can hear me. This is the reason that I stress that your sound and your video is good. Yeah. Whether you're using iRig or whatever, none of that selfie in the club type mess with the bass sound like it's played through a PVC pipe. Nah, you gotta be on point. And we and how we wanted to have that, we wanted to have it so everybody's audio sound the same. It wasn't like number one had good audio, number two had iRig perfect audio, number three sounded like he was playing through the I-85 tunnel or something. I don't know, but you had to have everybody where they was on the same level. And I even had I even got a script. I was supposed to do a script and a video explaining how to have your stuff laid out, how to do your demo. Do like a 2-5 minute demo. Let us hear what you sound like. If it's not acceptable, hey, this is what you need. You need to get this. You need to do this. You need to do that. Okay, send me your next demo. Okay, it's good. Now you with everybody else. And this is what we want you to have when you get ready to go live, because it's going to be live. So you got to make sure that your audio and everything sounds good when we get ready to drop you on. We don't want to drop you on and then have technical issues, which I know technical issues can have, but we have everybody to, before the first person is going to be the one that's going to have the most stress. If they don't have an issue, then, it can go on. But everybody else behind that person, hey, make sure your needles are clean if you're playing vinyl. Make sure this is good. Make sure that is good. Make sure your camera is working, blah, blah, blah. Because you're on after this person. You may have like a minute before your turn comes. So when we say your time starts now or go or whatever, then you on the
Eric Prince. Oh, DJ Eric Prince said he out.
Yep. Got another person. What's up, Mr. Flash? What's going on? I can't. Your mic. We can't hear you. There you go.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. Y'all talking about Zoom, and I done that in my group. We had like 6 DJs, and when you do that through Zoom, you got to make sure everybody have a strong internet connection.
Everybody or just the host?
The host, but try to get everybody, because if you're gonna run it through like a Facebook or anything, what you do, you're gonna get a lag.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And also with Zoom, you gotta cut on. It's called
enable original
sound. Right.
Yeah.
Right. And
that's if you're doing it through the phone, right?
Just do it all, because what the original sound does, it don't compress your sound. You playing music, it compresses it. So you keep it, it won't compress it. That's what we done it once. We're going to try it again, but
now I haven't seen it on the computer.
Yeah, you got to go in your settings and do it.
advanced settings or just
Yeah.
basic settings?
In your advanced settings.
Okay, I'm gonna
Is
check
there.
that out because
Okay, so
I was looking for that. I know Gary showed because with Robert, when me and him was testing it, he kept trying to do it through his phone. I'm like, dude,
Right.
do it through your computer. Do it through your computer. You got
Right.
you can it's gonna be smoother, faster. You could do a hard line connection.
Mhm.
He wanted to do it through his phone. I'm like, all right. And we never could get it because I never done it on my phone. So I didn't know that the option had existed.
Yeah.
So he ended up finding out that, that's what he needed to do in order to get it to run.
Matter of fact, we working on that now. And again, the first time was a test, but now we gotta do it again for we want 10 DJs.
10
So all
DJs
of-
at one time?
No, everybody get 15-minute set, 20-minute set.
Okay, through Zoom.
Yes.
Okay. So how did that? Have you been successful at it, or still
On
haven't?
the first time we found out what the kinks was, and we done the research and found out it was original sound, and especially the host got to have good internet. But if you going to the host, you got to have good internet because your internet dropping is going to the host.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not talking about just a basic virtual party like with everybody else. You talking about where
We all doing sets.
you and several other DJs, y'all were doing sets.
Right.
Y'all just doing a number of sets through
Right.
Zoom. Yeah,
One,
that's right.
Then the next one come in. Then the next one come in. The next one come in.
Now let me mention this. I mention this a lot too, and have everybody to do this before. When everybody gets set up, have everybody to do a speed
Sound
test.
check.
Now do a speed test.
Right.
And
Yeah.
Look for in the speed
Yeah.
test. You're looking for your ping. Your ping needs to be under 20 milliseconds for a good speed.
Right.
Need to be somewhere under 20, somewhere between 11. 11 is damn good. But under 30, definitely under 30, but
Right.
about 20 something is average. Make sure they have a good ping test and the upload speed. Not the download speed.
Right. You don't worry about
Upload
that.
speed. Your upload speed plays the factor when you're streaming. So
Right.
the upload speed can be somewhere between maybe 7 and 8 up to about 12. I think 12 is high. Some people may be able to get higher than that. If you're getting around that or higher, then it's good. Also, make sure that the resolutions, if they have a high resolution camera or a phone, stick to 720 at 30 frames per second. Don't try to do 1080. Definitely don't try to do 4K. Because that's going to eat up your bandwidth real quickly, and you're going to start buffering.
And what else I found out, don't try to run OBS to Zoom and then try to go to Facebook Live or anything else. You get a big, major lag.
Oh, so you had somebody that was trying to run OBS in Zoom? Now, I know you could do it because I was just telling Paul a minute ago that I was trying to do it the other way around. I was trying to run Zoom and OBS, but the program that I had, it actually was supposed to run OBS inside of Zoom, and then I just got rid of it. But now, since I'm finding out people want to do that, I'm gonna go back to it and try to get that done. But you're saying that if you don't have the right speed, or if
that was one of it. And the original sound was really the must. Because we went back and looked at it, I'm like, oh, one person be clear, but then he'd drop out. Then he'd be clear for 4 to 5 minutes, but then you hear the sound going up and down and dropping out. And I stood up, I stayed out like, it gotta be a better way. And I went, and people that run music classes, that's what they do. They cut on original sound, and that's what fixed it. And we done a test for 2 or 3 DJs, just done a 5-minute, just see how it sounded. It was good from there.
Okay, so y'all just going straight through Zoom, this through Zoom, right?
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Zoom, and then went to Facebook Live in our group page.
Okay, you just said, okay, I got it. Okay, you can do it like that. Okay, okay, you just saying do not use OBS.
You
doing
can.
This.
It depends on the specs of your computer and your internet.
Right. And because you know you're going from OBS, that's going to have a lag. Then you're going to Zoom, that's going to have a lag. And then once you get to face wherever you send it out to, it's going to be another lag.
I got you. I feel you.
But if you're not doing like real time, like live time comments, you good.
Okay, if you ain't worrying about that, I got you. I see what you're saying.
So what y'all had to do, you had to basically mute people or mute mics if they wasn't needed to be heard right then, because then it feeds back into a delay.
Right.
You may be real time, but the person that you hearing on the other end, they may have a lag, or you may hear yourself through their speakers.
Right.
And you may heard the last song that you played, but now you in a new song, so that you be like, oh, there's a lag, which at that point they should have just muted.
What we do, the way we do it, we get a moderator and he keep the watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they get down that 1 minute mark, we let it like you got a minute. So the next person should be ready to go. And then the moderator will mute the one when he gets to his last minute. When it's time up, just mute him. Other guys should be ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so how many guys have y'all tried to do it?
We tried it with me, Travis, Swerve, Genius. It was like the first time thing was about 8 to 10 the first time.
And how long per sets were they doing?
We just done it like 5-10 minutes just to see how it would work.
Just beta trial.
Right, just to see how it would work. And I mean, it worked all right for some, and some it didn't work. And then we found out the guy we had as a moderator, he was on Wi-Fi.
He was on Wi-Fi?
Right, and that's why then we...
So you need to be hardwired.
Yeah,
right.
You need to be hardwired.
Right. I mean, we just tried it. You know, because we have like a Zoom meeting every Monday and Wednesday. Now, lately we've been having like every day. But we just one day trying like, let's try it. Monday, so we said Wednesday we're going to try it, and we tried it, and that's how we came up with it.
So like you said, y'all just pretty much working the kinks out.
Yeah.
Y'all finding all the little kinks in there, what work and what don't work.
Yeah. And then they give a lot of people, because you know when you got a lot of your DJ groups, a lot of people don't be active. So, but everybody like to show off their skills. And then we figure that way get these guys active. Like we close, we're a small group. We got like close to like 958 members, but every Zoom meeting you only got 7 people.
What?
Well, they probably just watch. You know how some cats just watch from the back.
Yeah, but now they can show their skills. Now they're gonna be more than welcome to show their skills. That's what we're thinking.
Okay. So y'all just thinking this is gonna be a way to where they may like, okay, let me just get on just to see.
Yeah.
You know, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, somebody got to show by example. Then, like I said, then that way somebody be like, you know what, let me give it a try. And that pretty much how that was the same way. Like when Tommy turned me on the 24/7, he had been knew about it. I didn't know, and then like I said, one day I just, you just want to see if you can hold your own. So I just started doing the mixing and putting it on there, and they're like, yeah, that was all right. So then that way, you kind of like, okay, and you grow from there. So I can see what he's saying. So I'm gonna have to get in there too and start playing with this Zoom, because I can believe this way it's gonna go to, bro. It gonna go to this.
But what they going to do with Mixcloud is going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I said that a while ago. I can't find the post that I did. I did a post in the Zone group a while back where I was asking people. I'm like, if there was a charge for you to stream, would you pay it? And it was a poll. And a lot of people, and actually I found one close to it. It wasn't it. I'm not even for sure what I did it, but it was in my mind. And a lot of people wasn't understand what I was getting. And I'm like, it's gonna be a day at this moment right now with everybody trying to go live. Somebody is gonna come out of a way to charge DJs to pay the stream where there'll be enough to profit from it. But then they would still have enough to pay off labels or whatever license. And
Yeah.
if, like I said, if you watch the video
So-
and I still can't find it,
So let me ask you this then: the one with the Mixcloud. So is Mixcloud going to allow you to go to the social media? Or they're just going to just be its own platform by itself?
right
That you
now
don't have to get people over there.
Right now, it's in
it's just them.
Right, I thought so. It's just them right now.
Because they're paying off license. They paid out some licenses, and
Right.
there's some license that they can't pay. Like one of their requirements is that you can't play 3 artists, the same artist songs 3 times in a row. Or
Well,
you can't play it consecutively back to back or whatever. So you can't do like a Prince set. You can forget that. That ain't gonna happen.
Well, that's the same thing with internet radio. You can't do that either. So that's the same blanket license they covering. The same as internet radio.
and that's the thing that they can't get. They can't get blanket licensing either.
Right.
Everything.
So you saying the internet radio you can't do that?
No.
I don't know about that. No.
Uh-oh.
I'm not saying I don't know, but I'm just saying
Ooh.
I know we be on 24/7. That's internet radio. That
Who paying y'all licensing? Man, you got a lot of these states in that radio stations ain't paying licensing.
okay, all right, okay. I was just wondering because I know last year when they had the
But that's not internet
Prince
radio
thing,
though.
they had the
Yeah, but I'm
oh
sure
that's not what
Right,
that
they
no.
license is similar to that.
like a podcast. I guess.
Yeah, yes, yeah. That's
okay.
well, it's just an app. That's
Okay.
different than internet radio. Internet radio
Okay.
is totally different. That's where you actually have to pay licensing to play this music.
no.
Yeah,
it's
that's what
internet radio too. It's internet radio because if
Right.
it's
That's what Mixcloud is doing.
Yeah.
24/7 is more than just the app because I can pull it up on the computer.
Yeah, because it's streaming on everything now.
Yeah, it's
Right.
streaming on everything. It's streaming on Alexa.
Yeah.
I think it's streaming on with the Google, all the AI devices.
Yeah, it's
Get it
streaming
there.
on all that
Is
stuff
it?
now. Yeah, man, 24/7 on a lot of stuff now.
You can get the licensing to do it because when we did a radio station about 2 or 3 years ago, me and some guys from another group, from the Serato Nation group, and one of them he's in the zone now. He took care of all the licenses. Everybody had their own part. It was 4 of us. 2 was based in the Delaware, DC, Virginia area. I was here in Atlanta, and then the other one was in Trinidad, Tobago. He was in the islands, and everybody had a different task that they need to do. And since I used to work at a radio station, I did mostly production and marketing, or production, more on the production side, something that I was familiar with doing. But I mean, I knew a lot about a lot of the other stuff too. And I knew that one, we had to pay it was a license to even play on the air. Then we had to use that BUTT program, BUTT, in order to stream. And then I think it was like three or 4 different things that we had to pay. And one of them was licensing, and the app that we used the which one was it? I think it was TuneIn.
Right. Tune in. But Live 65 take care of all that for you. But I've been in stage for like a year. It just wore me out from working, and it's pretty much the same thing. You can't play 3 secular artists. But when you go live, they don't know, but you could do it, but you don't supposed to do it.
Okay, I got you. Hey, because I've been saying, especially when they be asking about those, like last year, he was asking everybody about, when it was his Prince thing, like it was this year, and you know how everybody do their Prince set. So I'm like, hold on, we were just doing that last year, playing 3-4 songs back to back, the
But
same.
you were doing it live. But now your
No,
audience.
you're right. It wasn't live. You're right. It wasn't live. Yeah. We just.
You can
sitting
do
in
it
the mix.
live, but your automator can't do it in certain programs.
I got you.
But-
I got you. You're right. We weren't live. We were just sitting in a mix. I got you.
Right. So that's like live. It's a mix. So
That's right. That's a mix. I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I understand that when you say it like that. Yeah, we wasn't live. It was just a mix.
Let's see.
And and who use Mac on here? And y'all use Mac computers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of us. I think all of us
Yeah.
use Mac.
Well, you know they got Streamlabs for Mac now. Streamlabs OBS for Mac. That thing came out like about a week or two ago.
Oh, another
Yeah,
stream.
what?
The stream. You talking about stream?
Yeah, the Streamlabs version is available on Mac. I think that that was like 2-3 weeks ago.
Right.
Yeah. I just ain't played with it yet. I ain't got, but it shouldn't be that too much from OBS, right?
It's to me, it's more gamer based.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The layout, it has layouts which you can purchase. You can purchase a lot of the premium stuff is purchased to play, but the layouts are mostly gamer made or mostly for gamers. But you could probably customize it for DJing. I've seen some of them. I've seen some people with videos that look like they were produced there, and they just customize it to to fit with their the way they DJ.
Did you ever look at that video that Travis sent you with that guy that was out of Vegas?
No, I still got it to where he probably, I haven't had time to look at it.
On Facebook, I see a lot of his videos.
Yeah. He probably that probably was something that cat did. He might have used Streamlab on that because that thing is tight.
Now, I don't know if y'all seen the most recent video that Jazzy Jeff where he streamed, where there was like he was green screen. He was probably surrounded by, it looked like it was green screen, where he had a displays with like motion to his side and the same one in the back, and the same guys that were hosting it, they imposed him into their setup to where when you saw them, it was the whole room. The setup that they had put behind Jeff was actually their room. They had the whole walls and everything green screen painted, and everything showed up to where they were like in a virtual room.
Oh yeah, that's the one they done for charity.
Yep. They did it for charity.
Yeah, just a friend of mine.
I can't even find this. Not even there no more now. What else? Let's see. Let's jump to something else real quick. Let me pull out another one of these questions. All right, here's a question right here that I asked. Why are most social media platforms restricting the DJs to play? Besides what, well, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all mention what we already know.
Is you playing copyright music.
Right. Yeah.
That's the obvious. That's the elephant in the room, but you can't get it. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all them, every cat that you talk to that's streaming, that's pretty much they thing that you can't get around it. Because I look at a lot of that guy that Jason Terry? What my man name? Cleveland Terry.
Cleveland Terry.
Yeah, that cat, he be on it, man. So he, I pretty much look at all his stuff, what he talking about, and he be on top of it. So like he said, pretty much you ain't no way around it. And that's what I was saying. Like with that kid I was telling you about, that had like the 20K, he be on that World Club thing.
Mm-hmm.
That he was like, the only way you're gonna get around, even Cleveland Terry say, you gotta put them effects in there, you gotta put all that stuff, because not you gonna get kicked off. You gonna get kicked off.
And it's funny that D Nice got kicked off like 12 times and kept coming back one night. So it goes to everybody.
Right.
Now this was after the fact, right? After it first.
Right. It was recently.
Now was he doing anything different, or was
No.
I haven't called him yet.
Yeah. He ain't do nothing different. He just do what he do. He just play music. He ain't going to scratch and mix. He just going to play songs.
But he didn't get blocked or anything with the publicity thing he did with Michelle Obama.
No, that one was promoted behind the scenes. That was promoted.
I can believe that. Yeah, they're probably promoted behind the scenes, so they already knew what was going on. So
why you think Twist and them never get kicked off?
Because they went through and tried to get the copyrights.
What they do, they send them a list of songs. And I just said you got Babyface. He's on of his music. You got Teddy Riley. He on his music. And a lot of times, it's easy for you, the artist, to go to a label and say, I'm doing this and doing this, and somebody else saying, let me play your music.
Right.
Like,
I see what you're saying.
Anybody else?
No, man, that's pretty much it, bro. I mean, that's just Tom Cindy. I mean, we've been streaming for the past almost month, a little over a month now, so we already see that it ain't nowhere to get around. I don't care if you put that copyright.
Go ahead.
I don't care if you put that copyright statement up there or not. You ain't getting around. Believe me, you ain't getting around.
All right, I'm gonna mention the platform. Tell me what you know about that platform. Is it can you get by, or can you get booted, or how can you get booted? All right, we already know Facebook.
Yeah.
All day, right? All right, Instagram is probably gonna be the same.
It is.
What about Twitch?
Twitch been doing this for years. And I was going to ask another question, but like everybody doing a Cash App, Twitch been having like a Patreon app up there for years. But a lot of people, the problem is nobody want to leave Facebook.
Yeah, because that's where everybody is. Everybody's on Facebook.
And they ain't going to leave it. You can put the link all you want. Nobody, they ain't going to leave Facebook because they can't stroll and see their friends at the same time.
But here's the thing that they just started. You can get to Twitch through your Facebook. When you get ready to go on, you can sign on if you allow Facebook to use your information in order to create an account in Twitch.
Hold on, say that again, Key. I'm lost.
Right.
You lost me.
Okay, like when I just like when you try to create an account, or whenever you try to use something for the first time, instead of you creating an account directly in it. Okay, let's say this. Say if you try to use the McDonald's app, and this is one. McDonald's app will allow you to log in to McDonald's through your Facebook.
Right, I got you.
You could do that same thing through Twitch. That's how I got through Twitch. I didn't have to go through the process of creating a full.
Yeah, I did it like that. Yeah, I just made up.
It can either like what the option that you have, either have Facebook or you have Google.
Google, right.
Right.
You could do either of those two.
Yeah.
Now Twitch can do that. Now the thing is, do people most people want to do that in order to follow? That's from what you're saying, Rod. That may be the case in that way. They may like, no, because with me, I always use Facebook. I really never use Instagram. I created an Instagram account. I created a Twitter account when they first came out, just to make sure that I was able to get the log on that I wanted. I didn't follow nobody. I didn't really use it. Whenever it popped up, I just closed it out because I'm like, no, I'm not finna jump into it. I'm already stuck on Facebook, so I'm not finna jump and learn something new or be trapped, trying to figure out what everything happened on Facebook. Now I got to find out what happened on Instagram, what happened on Twitter. Instagram, I have never been skilled at using until Deep Nights, when everybody tell me this dude, he's going on and he's got like 200,000. I'm like, oh, let me check it out. And I couldn't even get on because I'd never used it before. I've been trying to get on with computer, and by the time I was able to get there, it was over. Or I wasn't able to get it. I don't know what happened, but that's what a lot of people have right there, where they don't want to have too many eggs in their basket, so to say.
And the funny thing about Deep Nights, you could get a set of, and y'all have Tidal. His set is actually on Tidal, and he didn't really play nothing.
On Tidal?
Yeah, you got Tidal. You got a Tidal account. All these front of all the battles they're having on what's the name, Instagram. They got the playlist and Tidal, and you can download it. You have a Tidal account.
Yeah. What you call it the same way? Spotify.
Right. Oh, Spotify got the whole playlist.
Yeah. You can do the whole playlist and download.
Like they got the baby face and what's the name? The battle the way it was.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, if Tyler got it, I'm pretty sure Spotify probably got it by now.
So is it something that somebody produced or put together to
they
they add the playlist?
It's funny because
Like a soundtrack.
songs. It's just all the songs. Matter of fact, it's in my Serato, but and after every battle, like a day or two later, you go to title. You just add the playlist to your title.
To your title.
Directly to your Serato.
Yeah, cause I got both of them, so I'm pretty sure it probably works Spotify by now.
I mean, you probably have all the songs they play, but
Yeah.
some people just like the nostalgia of having it.
Cool, yeah, I got
So
you.
who's the person responsible for putting that together to making that happen?
I don't know. One of the curators probably at title.
And just say let's make a playlist or like basically a soundtrack.
It's the same, yeah, the same. Whatever they
Soundtrack
play.
with Babyface versus Teddy.
Right, in every song, bang, 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 bang.
I'm big.
Are they in order the way they played them or the way they should have played them, or
Yeah,
they just have
it's in order they played them. If they played whatever he played first, then next, and it just keep going down till you get to the end.
now is this based off the first battle or the second battle or the battle that officially?
Actually, they redone it. So it's all. I think it's both of them combined. I actually didn't look at it. I just put it in my playlist, and like they got the T-Pain in them battle. I seen that whole thing, and it's where every song for song is just the way they played it.
Now how many battles? I haven't been keeping track of how many battles have been going on so far.
All right, there's a Swiss and Timberland.
Who's that?
Then you had Usher versus somebody like was it Usher battle? I think Neo had a battle.
Yeah, they got it on Spotify. They got that. They got that. Playlist.
I mean, the Primo battle. It's like 6 or 7, I think.
Yeah, they got that playlist on they got it on Spotify.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at my account. Yeah, they got it. And then I see it again in my title. Yeah, they got it.
Can I ask the question? How do y'all think streaming going to affect DJing?
Oh, we talked about that. I think we talked about that last week.
You missed that 12-hour conversation.
Yeah, that was a good about 5 hours right there. I mean, it didn't start till like an hour later.
Right.
Because I think everybody was watching the Prince tribute that was going on. And it wasn't until after that had went off that I started seeing people come in, and I'm like, well, I'm about to get ready to close it up. And I was about to get ready to hit end broadcast. Here goes somebody popping in.
But I'm not even talking about just video. I'm talking about with the audio also.
What do you mean as for streaming, or you mean
like streaming? Like everything going to be streamed in a year or two.
I think it's going to kind of die down a little bit because everybody that have the time to do it now is going to want to get back out and get hustling. They're going to want to get they're not going to have the time to stream as much.
I'm not talking about the video stream. I'm talking about the music streaming part of it.
Oh, the music? You mean as for going live?
Music. No, getting your music, period.
Record pools.
Yeah, you got record pools, but I think everybody going to start streaming. And I think a lot of these record pools you want to start streaming for some reason. Think about a record box just updated. And you know, all this stuff is now everything going to be in the cloud.
But if they start streaming, how the DJ is going to get that music? You got to have record pools in order to service the record.
Yeah.
Right. If the record pools or whatever, if they start streaming music, then that puts the DJ out because that's where the DJs are getting their music from. Because there's no actual hard record pools anymore that does CDs and vinyl and stuff like that. You know, back from the 90s and earlier, everything is all digital now. So you got to have somebody that has the music available digitally. If they start streaming it, then you're cutting out the DJ, and it may not even be unless they have DJs that's doing the streaming. They're hiring DJs to do a playlist for, and basically at that point, all they doing, they becoming an internet radio station.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I see what he's saying. It's just like how they got you can do what Spotify and all that.
I
on your
know.
set now. You know what I'm saying? In Serato and all that good stuff now. So I don't know. He might be right. It may come there because then we ain't gonna need Ruckapoos no more because it's already all the music gonna be already loaded up coming in through stream. So you can almost get anything then.
But here's the thing on that.
That's
You don't want to have too many of the streaming service out there where you're going to have people to choose. It's just like with cell phone carriers. You see now cell phone carriers, you got others that are buying others out. T-Mobile now has Metro and Sprint.
Yeah.
AT&T is probably going to find somebody to take over
Yeah.
soon. Verizon is there. Then you got all these little like mom and pops, small $50 or less plan type carriers.
Yeah,
So
but
you got to have a certain amount. You're gonna have the big players out there,
right.
but you don't want to have too many. So let's see. You got Apple Music. You got Spotify. You got SoundCloud. You got who else? Who am I forgetting? You got Tidal.
I don't.
Title.
How many more do you need?
Yeah,
and,
but
and will these other ones be able to compete from the start?
All right.
well, I don't think I think going forward, I think with the big boys, they're gonna already get, by them being ahead of the game like they is now, I don't think nobody else gonna be, it's gonna be tough for somebody, a small company or something to come up to where they at now because they probably don't put everything into their library.
Mhm.
And then I think it's just gonna come down to pricing. Then, like I said, then at the same time, like I said, it's gonna get rid of DJ Pool. There ain't gonna be no more rocker pool no more because you're gonna be able to stream in the music, in the song that you want to get up. You just put it in search and it's coming. It's down. So, I mean, everything gonna have to be, everywhere you're gonna be DJing there, gonna have to have an internet signal. You're gonna have internet connection, but it may come down that, bro. It's just like when we were just talking about how
Just
they
like the
streaming
Prime.
things, huh?
The new Prime controller.
Yeah,
You
The
could
one that has the hard drive in it.
yeah.
Right.
I'm telling you,
stream straight from there.
yeah, because it's just like how we've been talking about this streaming with this, how we think that this DJ thing is involving. I still once again say I believe this is where it's gonna go to, man. So cats bound to get on board with this streaming thing and learn it now because it gonna go to this. It gonna come to this because I believe some of these club owners gonna realize they've been watching this stuff and they be like, well, I can have a different DJ every day, and I ain't got to pay them. You already know how they is. They don't like to pay nobody anyway. They don't want to pay you money. So now it's just gonna be all about, hey, okay, I can. Hey man, want me just pay you? Let me stream. They ready to put their money back into their club.
Mm-hmm.
Fix it up like they need to do with the sound system to the TVs and all that, and it's just gonna be like they get a DJ to stream in because, like I said, I knew a guy like 2-3 years ago. He been say he had a buddy that was DJing and he was doing like 3 or 4 different clubs, but he was streaming. He was DJing from the house.
Yeah, you can do that from Bud.
Huh?
You can do that from Bud. Long they got a computer there.
Yeah. He was playing from the house, and he was already doing it in 3 or 4 different clubs. And it's been like 2-3 years ago.
Okay, now this is what you talking about the DJ streaming from one area, basically not leaving the house, but being able to play wherever from wherever you are in your. You could have a shirt on right here, but the bottom of you is in pajamas, and
Right.
you're DJing in your kitchen.
Yeah.
But have something behind you to where people think you may be in a studio or a club or whatever. Was that what you talking about? Are you talking about with service like Tidal and
No. I'm
I
talking
was
about,
talking about
I'm talking
Tidal.
about the DJ. Well, he was talking about with
I was
Tidal,
talking
but
about
I'm talking about the DJ at the house.
yeah.
And basically what he do is he just basically how the dude had it set up. He had his room set up, but he had how you had like different monitors, right?
Mhm.
And in each monitor, it had what city that monitor, what city that was in.
Like
And-
Washington,
Yeah.
New York,
yeah.
Los
And he was
Angeles.
streaming from home into all those different cities, but he was at home at different clubs. He'll have the club on the monitor, like club, whatever, the club over there, whatever, and he was streaming into those clubs. He was the DJ for those clubs. And
Now,
like I said,
there's a lot of, I mean, there are pros, but there are cons too.
Yeah.
Because think about we live off the vibe of the people. We look out. That's why the DJ booth is always up high.
Yeah.
Because you need to be able to look down to see what's going on in the crowd. You need to be able to spot these two females over here that may be head nodding to this song, and you be like, oh, I know what track to play for them. And you put on that track, they move from that corner out to the dance floor, and then at that point you start to get more people. You can't do that when you're virtual. I mean, you can, but you have to have cameras everywhere.
Yeah. But I think the clubs that he was streaming into were pretty much all like the same. Say most of the clubs like that, most of the guys that were probably doing that already, it's guys like EDM, dance music.
Oh, that's different.
You see what I'm saying?
That is
right. Because
See,
you can almost right.
You should have jumped off with that from
Right.
that.
Yeah.
If you would have said EDM, I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
we did. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Right. So
If
that's
you
what I'm saying.
doing
These
like-
guys already been doing it like that because they playing the same music because those the type of clubs that they are streaming into. So whatever song work for this club, gonna work for that club.
Yeah,
You see
they
what I'm
go.
saying?
It don't matter what part of
Right.
the country that you in with EDM, they
Yeah.
still go wild for it. But now, if
Right.
you doing like a hip hop set and you're playing New York, and Los
No.
Angeles,
Right. Yeah. No.
you gonna mess up somewhere. You ain't gonna be
Right.
able to get somebody somewhere because you got East Coast and West Coast.
Right.
That ain't gonna work
Yeah.
out. But with
Yeah.
EDM,
EDM.
it's universal.
Yeah. They was more of the EDM type guys, so they playing pretty much just dance music, and they went in with those particular clubs. But I knew what you said. That wouldn't work. No, it'll still work. It's just I don't think the DJ. I still think the DJ he can just do it from his house, but he just got to stream into that one club because he got that particular vibe that night. Hip hop night or R&B, whatever. So it ain't like he can play R&B this song, then he got to come back and play a country song over here for this monitor. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, he look like. Tell me, he go.
Every
that
week, I'm like
Yeah.
his head down. I don't see no eye. I ain't see no blinking.
Well, his eye was over just a minute ago.
Okay.
Then he.
Yeah, that
then-
was when you said his name.
Yeah.
I don't know if he saw the message that I posted, but
no.
But I think after we come out this pandemic, it's gonna be a lot different.
it ain't gonna be too much different because
think
people
so?
don't want to get back to what they doing.
Nah,
How? Okay. Elaborate. How different will you say it'll be? Would
I
you say, okay, let's say
I don't think this virus going anywhere. For one,
yeah, it's gonna be close to the fourth quarter of the year. It ain't gonna be before the end of the summer because, like they said, and then even then we might go into 2021 with it because they say that second wave is gonna hit. Then it's gonna be the virus and the flu. That's gonna be two of the main things that people gonna be getting. So yeah, and then with people and this
people can't make no money. So how are people going to spend money?
they're gonna have to start more stimulus. And especially
They ain't doing no
the
more
stuff here.
stimulus, brother.
You don't think so, bro?
No.
Hey, to be honest, man. I mean, for this country to get back, to get back on their feet, it gonna have to. If Trump want to do what if he talking about how fast he want to come out the gate, and get it ramped up by the time election time, he gonna have to give everybody a check.
He can't.
Everybody. I mean,
You
when
want
I
me to
say,
tell you why?
Like
He
that.
can't, Paul, because you got to realize he's a Republican. Republicans don't believe in giving money away.
Oh, hold on.
He's not.
Hold on. He even admitted. Even today he admitted he don't even like doing it. He true enough. They don't like giving away the money, but they understand that at the end of the day, they understand what got to move to meet them. Right now, money
They
got.
can't
If
make
you got to
money
give
unless
these folks
they
some money,
make money.
to move the meter. Because this not only affecting the black community, it's affecting his people too.
Right. But Paul, what is money coming from?
Where it coming from?
Right. What is money coming from?
Hey man, guess what they gonna
Don't
do?
have any
What
money
they gonna
coming
do,
in
Tommy?
right now. Trump Towers.
Cut down some more trees, get some more paper running through them.
No,
Hey man, we already in the deficit already shot. It already shot. It ain't, so it ain't, that ain't going nowhere. The debit that ain't going nowhere. We are shot. It's shot already. So get what? You might as well just get them cash registers, get them going. That's the only way, bro. That's the only way the economy gonna take off. He gonna have to give everybody some money. He got to, for him to be talking about like yesterday. He was talking about he gonna have the third quarter and the fourth quarter. Cause he talking about he already know the second quarter already shot. So for him to think he gonna get reelected, he gonna have to just go ahead and just bite the bullet and say, hey, I need everybody, I need to get these folks some money because I know at the end of the day, they ain't gonna do nothing put the money back in the economy. So that's all he want to do is just brag on the economy. That's his whole thing, the economy. That's his only that's the only bullet that he keep running out about, something about the economy. And then not on that,
No wall,
and
no
he
wall.
ain't even
talking
did the
about the
economy. He
wall.
done stole it. He keeps stealing the same line because Obama gave it to him, but he swear he did.
Yeah, it was that right there gets on my nerve.
Yeah, he killed me with that. Man, the man hand it off to you. Only thing you didn't need to do is just fuck it up. Don't fumble the ball. I'll put you on the 1 yard line. You ain't gonna just take it on into the end zone. And that's all you basically done did. So you weren't put in the same predicament that when the man handed it off to Obama, that man ran all the way down to the 1 yard line, started from the other end zone, gave it to you at the one, and all you had to do was just carry it on, and that's all you do. But let you tell it, you done it all. This country wouldn't be, I had the best economy. He could just
I'm the best
taking all the
president
man
ever.
Right.
Yeah, he just taking all the man glory. But it is what it is because that's the type of person he is. But at the end of the day, I mean, it gonna show. It ticket finna run out. His meal ticket getting ready to run out. He ain't doing them stealing all our money anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he ain't doing getting. He done got more rich being in the White House than he ever did. Than he ever done made that kind of money.
I was arguing with a guy because he was talking about, but Trump is giving up his salary to as president. I said, do you realize what he's giving up is $400,000 a year? But do you realize every time he goes and plays golf, that is $1.6 million
Exactly.
every single time, and he's gone 118 times.
And he go to his same property. He go to his stuff.
He go to his stuff. He go to his place.
He go to his stuff. This man go to his stuff.
$1.6 million every single time he goes to play golf. So
Yeah,
you gotta realize all that money going to him. So you sitting here talking about he gave up his $400,000. Hell yeah, I would too. If I can turn around, I can turn around and make $250 million.
Exactly, because that's all they do. He ain't them stealing money from us every day. And the crazy thing about it, they kill me. They act like they don't see this.
They don't.
They act like they don't see this. The Republicans act like they don't see this. This man stealing money from the government every day.
Yeah.
But like you said, this man claimed, because he gave up his salary. Shit, I would get, like you said, at the end of the day, who wouldn't get it? If I can trade, if I got to give up 400,000 when I can get 400 million,
right?
I take that a whole day.
And he really didn't give up his salary because his daughter running it. His family is doing probably better than what he would have did if he wasn't in office.
Well, bro,
he gave them a job. So you got to think both of them making somewhere around $275 a year. So he gave up his salary. He's not taking the $400,000, which okay, cool. But you hire your daughter making her $275. Hire the son-in-law at $275, $300, and then you got the other kid. Though they have like three. It's three of them, right? It's three of them.
More than that, he got like 5. Well,
he got like 5, but only 3.
Still in high school.
Yeah,
it's only the business. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So they making money hand over fist all day. Yep. So they, so that little 400,000 that he would have got. I mean, he ain't did nothing that a lot of them presidents that came in the door like, hey man, I get my salary up because at the end of the day, they gonna get it anyway.
No, he
You
made
know?
a kill.
Yeah, he just don't.
kill
That's just another little way. That's just something he can just put on his taxes that he could charity. Cause that's where his salary go to anyway. Charity that where it's supposed to go.
The thing is, that's the other thing. He still hadn't produced his taxes either.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he's paid them, honestly.
Man, this man done. I mean, this particular thing with this pandemic thing had really showed me about him. When he first started coming out doing those press conference and how he was sounding, I was like, bruh, I can see why he fucked up. He don't file bankruptcy 4-5 times because he's a fuck, huh?
He's clueless.
Yeah, I said, man, I can see why this guy done because how he tried to run a business. He's just the typical guy that normally said, you know, it's my way or the highway. And that's how and he be trying to buck on everybody with that same, go to everybody with that same strategy, think that everybody just gonna be all right then, man. I do the deal. Everybody ain't going for that. He just coming there try to strong arm everybody.
Everybody.
And well, if they don't act right, then we got other ways to deal with. We're other ways to threaten. He do that on you. If you listen to the comes, I've been paying attention to this cat ever since he been in there now. He got the same line for the way how he approach every situation.
All right, let me ask you this. What happened to Dr. Fauci? I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of his press conferences. Did he get replaced?
No, he probably still there, man. But from what I see now, man, them folks their credibility starting to sound like shit too.
No, see, he likes the lady better because the lady is gonna side with him regardless.
Yeah.
So he took Dr. Fauci off, and Dr. Fauci is now more so on CNN, doing interviews, and he's on CNBC, MSNBC. I'm sorry, but the new lady doctor, that's the one he's going more to because she's gonna side with him. Dr. Fauci be like, dude, no, you're not gonna get me like that. So that's the only thing. But I think now that the pandemic is starting to flatten off a little bit, we probably won't see Dr. Fauci no more.
Well, hey, if I was him, I wouldn't want to be seen. I wouldn't want to be seen anyway.
Huh?
I said if I was him, I wouldn't want to be seen anyway.
No.
But even with the lady, like I said, her credibility about to go in the ground too, because she started. You can see how she done turned a little bit. Like she's starting to talk almost like Trump now.
Well, no, she did turn.
Yeah,
she turned. She just got to follow behind them.
Yeah.
She got to watch what she got. She got to watch what she say.
Yeah. Don't want to say her credibility is going. Like I can tell, bro, because you can tell by her talk now. It's like everything she siding with him now. So he's like, damn, she sound less like him. Now she ain't even going against him no more now. So it's like, lady, I can see you turning now. So he done got to you now.
All right, we got another player. We got another player on the board. Who's Francis? You there?
I don't know. Look like he's on what are you on, green screen?
I don't know.
What is he watching?
I don't know.
Like, what is he watching? What was that? The porn version of Brokeback Mountain? What the hell was that?
He even run to see that.
Nah, he hit the wrong button then. Yeah, y'all gonna have to catch that on the replay. That's gonna be at the 3 hour and 7 minute mark, which I don't think I'm gonna catch that. I might have to go and edit that out because I don't know who that was.
To see that.
All right, let's Paul done got us. Well, no, Paul and Rod done got offset. We're into politics.
Yeah, my bad, man.
All right, let me see if I can pull another question up. Let's see. I think we answered this one already. What platforms? Oh, well, yeah. This is what I was talking about. Facebook and Instagram are going to be the same. You're going to get kicked off. Twitch, can you stay on or you get kicked off?
No, you can stay on Twitch.
Yeah, you
okay.
On Twitch.
All right, but the thing with Twitch is trying to get people to convert over. That's what you were saying.
Same thing as Periscope.
He said you just got mooned.
Is that what it was? Somebody saw it that close. Let me see who said that.
I heard her talking about Trump or something, man. You know how that is.
Okay. Won't be posting that anymore.
Somebody talk. We got on that Trump.
What about
section,
YouTube?
You know how they
YouTube.
come out the cloud.
I know YouTube has issues where what's their, because they have different rules.
You just can't make money from your streams. If it's copyright, you can't make money. But they take whatever monetization they have and they just give it to the artist. You won't get nothing. So they won't. I don't know if they sometimes they block your video or they just take it down. So they ain't like you will get blocked off of it. You get like a YouTube strike, they call it.
You go through the whole thing live, but
Right.
then when you try to go back and replay it, they've already removed it.
Right. Or muted the song, whatever.
All right, let's see what's left.
Periscope, you
Periscope.
good. You good on Periscope.
But what's the thing with Periscope? Why people don't like Periscope?
They don't want to use the same thing. Nobody want to leave Facebook.
And it's not to where it's available where you can link Periscope to Facebook.
No,
As for trying to access it.
No,
no. I think it because Periscope ain't nothing but Twitter.
Yeah, Periscope
So I think
affiliate
the
of Twitter, right?
Yeah, I think the only way the Periscope thing can get as big as it wants, you have to have a big Twitter account. You know, a lot of followers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way they're gonna work. You know, pretty much if you got your same people that's from your Facebook that's all already over there on Twitter. So that ain't a bad thing, Twitter, to be honest.
So right now, Mixcloud Live is the main competitor in this game that's probably gonna work out. Who do y'all see going next? Who's gonna follow suit?
I think
Facebook message, that Facebook room. I think that's gonna be something.
I agree. I think Facebook gonna go ahead and they're gonna get it together.
Now, Rod, you heard about the Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Now, the thing that, and get me wrong, I was trying to pull up the video. I couldn't find the clip where he said it. He said something about doing something for DJ. Then he mentioned that with the DJs, they can create their own room or group and charge people access to that group. Now, how do you think that's going to work out with you? Let's say for you, instance, you got a spot.
What I think would work for like your more popular DJs like the Jeffs, the Scratch Bastard, and a lot of international cats that got them big following. So they could have, just say for my room, I'm having a private concert, just might charge $5. To oppose the average guy, man, I give you $1. I ain't giving you no $5. You know what I mean?
Now that's what I was saying. If you charging people to come and watch you play, as opposed to there may be a lot of other people out here that are just playing, they're just playing their music for free, or they're playing it based on tips. What would you have to bring to the table in order to get people to pay to watch you play? And then in most cases, with more people watching streams anyway, the attention is only a few seconds short.
Mm-hmm.
To where if you don't hear the song, when you tune in, if you don't hear the song that captivates you right then,
you clicking and you off.
You clicking.
Right. Yeah.
So what would a person have to do in order to keep a person in that room and to be able to tell others, hey, I'm in so and so group, it's $5 tonight, come on in?
Well, you gotta market it. You gotta call up your homies that people that like the way you DJ.
Yeah, I believe that, and that's what I was saying earlier. I believe that's the way where the club guys gonna do that. If they already know the DJ didn't go, they just put them on in that. He tells them, hey, okay, you set up on Facebook in the room, and I'll go ahead and pay the money up front, and you just gonna play to my crowd. You already know what kind of crowd. I know you saying, you know, it would be nice to be there. You know, you want to get that feeling, you know, that vibe off the crowd. But I'm telling you, I believe, bro, it's gonna come to this. It's
Well,
gonna
yeah,
go to this.
I see it in some points. Like you may have some DJs where they don't have anything booked, and then somebody may come up to say, "Oh, hey, we need a DJ tonight. You ain't got to leave your house. We already got stuff set up. We just need you to play music virtually, but we're gonna offer you maybe 200.
Right.
We'll put 200 in Cash App or PayPal or whatever for you to do maybe 4 or 5 hours. But you don't have to leave. You don't have to bring in equipment. I mean, you may see a little bit of it, but I won't see as I don't think you would see as much as for having the DJ physically there, being able to control the crowd, being on the mic in the venue. People are seeing who the DJ is. That's probably not going to change. Of course, yes, everything at this point, even after the second week, we already knew the whole world is going to change. When stuff started when they start shutting down sports and they start shutting down, you know, venues and concerts and everything, we were like, oh, okay, it's getting
Real.
it's getting a little serious now, especially when we saw that everything was happening overseas in China, everything was happening in Italy, everything was happening in Australia. Then when that Princess ship came over, and then you start seeing Washington State, then you start seeing New York, then you start seeing other cities around the country, and it started to produce more people that were infected. And now I know, Thomas, you said I haven't kept up with the numbers, only with what has happened between the point where they said, I think Friday it was like 800 deaths. I think now it's over 1,000, maybe somewhere close to 1,200. So I don't know what kind of ramp off that, huh?
In Georgia?
Yeah.
I thought it was more than that.
Well, it's probably more than that now, but I looked at the numbers on Friday before they released the start to open up the state, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see what happens at Saturday evening. Well, I mean, of course, we may not see the results from Saturday happen until this weekend or next weekend, or however long it takes people to be infected from being out. But I mean, the numbers are going to slightly go up, because from what I'm seeing, the picture that somebody posted with the nail salon on the south end with all the women standing outside trying to get in, and then somebody posted a video where they had a house party.
Yeah.
And the person that was videoing was on the steps going upstairs, and they were filming everybody there, and the room was just packed. It was like teenagers.
Yeah, I think it's up in Chicago.
And all of them had fresh cuts.
Yeah.
They had their hair done. I'm like, okay, this is getting too much. People are not paying attention. And with me, my wife, she's a nurse practitioner at Emory. I stopped asking her how has her day gone, because whenever she come up, when I said how was your day, she said nothing has changed. It's still the same. She even said at one point, the highlight of her day was they got somebody that was admitted for cancer. Everybody else they had been getting was corona.
Corona, right?
They had been getting anybody that's been admitted for other stuff. When she said that somebody for cancer, something that's, I guess, that's treatable, was the probably the highlight of the day. Oh, that's when I start looking at it serious. I mean, I looked at it serious, but I don't look at it as some people do, where they're cleaning everything off. I mean, I haven't really been going out that much, but I am careful when I am out. I go to where I need to go and I come back. So, I mean, I've been staying here. The kids haven't been out the house, period. It's just me and my wife. We've been the only two that's been out, and whatever she's out more than me, because she goes back and forth to Emory. So, you know, if we need something from the store, I won't even risk going there. I just say, hey, stop and get something from the store. Stop and get something from the store. And so she know it from being a nurse practitioner or whatever,
Right.
what precautions to take from being infected. And she know what can happen in order to be infected. Because I think it was at one point, well, one of her coworkers got infected. And it wasn't nobody on the shift. She works the night shift. She's at work right now. It was somebody on the day shift. So when something like that happened, then you got to quarantine that whole staff that was there that day.
Yep.
Because you don't know who's been infected
That's
then.
it, right.
So when you get somebody that's trying to make you better sick, then you take away everybody else that's needed to help because they don't need to get sick either. You don't want to have the whole shift that's sick, just like with the food processing plant, where a couple thousand people were infected. It may have started with 4 or 5 people.
Now the whole city
hit half the plant, huh?
No, the whole city.
It was the whole city?
The whole city shot because like 60% of the people worked at the plant.
Okay, it was like one of those small towns that have that's what they depend on for the income.
And within them 14 days, in the whole city. So the whole city shut down.
And that wasn't in Georgia. That was in like
Oklahoma somewhere.
Okay, yeah, Oklahoma.
Yeah,
Oh, but did you hear about that? Trump is trying to get people to open these plants back up.
Yeah, because you got all this livestock that they can't get rid of. So when you go and crack cows and pigs and chickens at such the rate that they got to do it, and all of a sudden you don't have a plant that can chop that stuff up, and now you got to do something because what's happening now is you can't supply meat to that part of the country.
Mm-hmm. And I haven't really noticed if there's been a shortage.
No, not here. Up there, Midwest.
Okay, so it's not affecting the whole nation. It's only affecting
Midwest.
No.
Like the surrounding 6 or 7 states that get shipped from that plant.
Okay, so that's like a local processing for that area or that region.
Right. For that region, right.
Yeah, because I know they were saying I saw that somebody didn't realize that there were so many meat processing plants
all
here
over
in Georgia, like Tyson and Purdue and certain places like that. Okay, so we're not affected by it so far.
No, unless they say have to start shipping our stuff to them.
All right, let me see what other questions we got. Let's see what is this one. Okay, I think we answered this one. What are possible solutions to prolong and being denied? And I think it was saying that jumping in, jumping out, quick mixes, playing effects over it. Now let me ask you this, Rod. What about pitch changes? Have you ever had any luck with that? Or
no, I do. I play a lot of older music, and I could be on there for like an hour, 2 hours, and don't get no strike. It's a lot of the more popular, up-to-date music you get hit with. But you go play some funk stuff. I play a lot of break beats, so. And a lot of time these companies not even around no more. Record, who them? And a lot of independent artists you play, you'll be good.
Now, what about what I was saying about the changing the BPMs on it, changing the pitch? I know that somebody's saying, and I actually tried it, and I think I got blocked when I was playing, when I was doing a test earlier today with Restream. They saying that either 3 BPMs above or below the original, but I think I got blocked because I left the key lock on.
Yeah,
it only changed so much, it didn't change the full pitch of it.
I think I was on a call Sunday, and this guy said what he done. He made it like a white noise of like a coffee shop, and he plays that in the background, his music, just slightly. So you'll hear it, but you'll still hear the music be over it. And he said that throws it off, but I never tried it.
That's what I tried one time. I tried putting a signal behind it, something that the human ear can't really pick up in detail. Something in white noise. What is white noise? Is
It
I
might
can't
be
remember what frequency.
right.
It's not a high pitch. It's not a low pitch. It's a range.
Yeah,
I can't remember exact. I need to find out. But I tried that one time, and I can't remember if it worked because I started when I tried it out. I think I labeled it hashtag DJ Da Vinci Code. That's what I called it. So I might have to look up that hashtag to see if what happened when I did that. But I did try it one time. I tried putting a signal or something behind it because other than that, what I found out a lot of people were doing like blends, doing a acapella from one and an instrumental from the other and mixing them together to where it can't distinguish because we don't know exactly what does it look for. Does it listen to the bars and the music?
Oh, they listen to. Oh, you can play instrumentals and still get blocked.
Yeah. That's all I've been doing. That's all I've been doing. I've been playing instrumentals.
And you still get blocked.
Yep, and I still got messages from Facebook today.
Mhm.
So I know one DJ, AC Thomas. AC did when he did a mix a while ago, he did like more upbeat stuff, more like booty shaking stuff, and the mix was like different. He did an acapella over a different instrumental.
Right.
Yeah, and he went the whole time of the mix. Other than that, I've been seeing him where he get muted in between and then jump back on, and then they'll find another song. There you guys say, "Oh, we're gonna mute that one too," and they mute that one too. But it was at that time when I found out, I'm like, oh, so if you do blends of certain songs, then you might be able to get through. But I can't think of nothing else.
I'm gonna try tonight because I did New Orleans bounce. I got a lot of Michael Jackson, New Orleans bounce, and I'm gonna see if I get booted tonight.
Hey, we'll try to get Giovanni to do something.
No, we ain't gonna get that dude to do
Is this the guy y'all talking about? Is this the guy that did like the train wreck thing?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they've been talking about on the
yeah, I was saying,
bro, I hit that cat up.
Been
right?
hard at him.
I hit that cat up about a couple weeks ago. I just, you know how you just want to reach out and be like, hey man, you need any help? Cat told me he know how to mix. He ain't need no help. So I just backed up then. I just like, all right then. I wasn't in it. What could I say when he said that? I just left it at that then.
He sounded like somebody that used to be in the room before. What's his name? Aloha.
Oh,
I don't know if you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
He got kicked out. This was like what
5
years ago.
Yeah, it was first started. Oh, you remember him?
No, I don't remember. Who you talking about, Tom?
That's the dude T.O. used to go off on all the time.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I tried to reach out to old boy, man. He'd just asked him to, just try to give him some pointers. He told me he didn't need none. He know how to mix, and he got some kind of internet radio station. So that's what I just like, all right then, bro, no problem. I said thank you then, man. I just wanted to reach out. What could I say? I just left it at that. So so when I see
whatever radio station he is, the radio station thing is, I don't even know why he's in the zone because he's from like Baltimore.
Yeah, he's from B-more.
Well, here's the thing. Atlanta DJ Zone is open to everybody.
Yeah.
And you might have Will Scott commenting behind me on that, saying and Gary, it's been open to everybody from the beginning, but a majority of the people that comment and that are here are, local. But it's been open to everybody for the longest. I mean, we don't turn nobody down unless you're not a DJ. And I'm quick to doing that. I look at your profile in a minute. If I don't see a controller or a turntable or whatever, denied.
But at least one thing I can at least say about old boy, he consistent.
Has he done anything? Has he posted anything else?
Man, he be on every day. He be on 3 or 4 times a day.
I only seen that one. I haven't seen nobody.
Oh no, man, that dude be on every day, bro. Every day. He do, and he be on about 3 or 4 times a day.
Tag me into something. Let me check something out.
Man, you ain't gonna find none of his stuff because for some reason they keep
always he'll go live, and then as soon as he finishes it and you go back and try to watch it, it's always flagged.
Yeah, no, you can't see the content. Yeah, his video none of them stay up.
None of them.
None of them.
Probably don't have his privacy settings on to where it can be rebroadcasted. That can happen sometimes.
Maybe that is because none of his stuff don't be up there.
Let me see something.
Well, he might want to save them.
Yeah. That too.
You know, after you finish, you're supposed to share it. He might not share it.
Yeah. He could. That could be it too. That could be it. But but like I said, at the end of the day, he consistent. So, hey, if this is either gonna make him or this is gonna break him.
Depends on how much he take it and who comes in and hit him.
Yeah, I mean, he either gonna make him or break him because he consistent. But then I don't know who he gonna do a party for, but somebody gonna get him. I mean, he gonna get better, or he just gonna stay where he at. So
what kind of music he play?
Huh?
What kind of music he play?
Man, he play everything.
Well, you playing new stuff. You could play anything to be a DJ now. They don't come to party to dance. They just come to take selfies.
Yeah, but you can. Yeah, you're right on that. I got that part. But you know you can play anything DJ because they don't dance no more. But you can't get no groove with him because he will fuck a song up in a minute. He will fuck some 2 songs up.
He was playing somebody. Was it? He was playing something. Me and Paul were listening the other day, and I'm like, it was just bad, man. He tried to play a slow song, and then he went right into like some Megan Thee Stallion, and I'm like,
dude, he will fuck 2 songs up bad.
He just all over the place.
He all over the place. Yeah. I don't know if he be trying. You know how they be trying to. You know how new cats be trying to send their music in, and they want somebody to play it. You know, they want to get it on air or whatever. I don't know if he's doing like a new artist type thing because sometimes you know. A lot of the music it's like music you ain't never heard, but then you know he'll throw some new stuff in there. But like I said, he will mess it up in a minute. It don't quick. Right. I don't know what he be looking at the screen. I don't know what he be looking at.
Yeah, I don't either. Because I'll look at him like he just be staring at it, and I'm like, "What, dog? What you looking at?" I'm like,
I don't know what he be looking at.
I don't think he has. Because he don't do no BP, no like none of BPM.
No,
he just there. He's a disc jockey. He just plays music.
Man, he messed up 2 songs.
The DJ, a disc jockey is a disc jockey.
Hey, Thomas. Yesterday, right? I seen him yesterday. I looked at him yesterday. I seen how he had his turntables. So he reaching over the arm, the tone on. So I hit him up. I just would messing. I said, "Hey, man. You need to turn your turntables around."
You know what?
Because he got his tone on right there where his hand's supposed to be at.
Well, you know why
he's reaching over the tone on trying to scratch.
The traditional way.
So, yeah. He got in the regular way. You know, the traditional way that you would play it. So when his right hand,
where the tone arm is facing him,
he's right there
instead of on the back.
Right. On the back, yeah. The tone on is right there. So he's reaching over the tone on the scratch.
But you know how that started, right?
Mm-hmm.
The boy Rasheen, he's from Philly. I know him. And he used to have a dresser. He couldn't put his turntables along, the regular way.
Yeah.
And one day he just set them that way, and he's been doing it ever since.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but like I said, that was just something I seen in this thing. I was just like, hey, man. But he looked like he's at a table or something. He got something. He got the room. I just put it like that. It was just like, hey man, turn your. I ain't no turntable guy, but I could tell he wasn't right because looking at other people thing, how they got their set station there, how they got their set. He reaching over the tone on, so it's like he'll hit the tone on if he put his hand back.
Even if he got it, he got it coming this way. He going to hit it.
Yeah, he will hit it. It's like he will hit the tone on, if once he pull his hand back, because
Right.
he reaching over the
Right.
tone arm to get to the vinyl.
I mean, but that's the traditional way of doing it, actually.
Okay, I got you.
Now, when everybody turns to the back, that's called battle style.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. He ain't got it that way. So
Yeah.
you know, it was just something I just saw, and he be on them all the time. So I was just like, bro, turn your turntable around, but he ain't respond back, so it didn't matter anyway.
Now, did he
gonna
have
do
him
his
turn backwards? Like the tone arm is like right here at
the
his
tone
stomach,
on right there, just like they right
at
there,
his, right here at his chest.
right here at his chest. This is where
Also,
the tone on.
hold
is.
up.
that's different, Rod.
Oh,
He got that. He got it completely reversed from battle style.
Yeah.
Now, battle style,
Right.
the tone arm is
It's in
toward
the
the
back.
back.
Right,
But now, if he got the tone arm right here,
right there,
where
right
the
there by
tone
him.
arm goes out like this, and he trying to scratch
Ah,
that.
That's how he doing. That's how he doing. Just like that. He reaching over. That's why I say he reaching over the tone on. He reaching. You see what I'm saying? He reaching over the tone on the scratch to get to the vinyl. That's how he got it.
I do.
So when I seen it yesterday, I said I hit him up in Messenger. I said, "Hey man, won't you turn your turntables around because you reaching over the tone on to get to the vinyl?"
Now,
I'm
let me-
surprised he ain't just knocked the tone on. Just you know, just
now, let me ask you this, Paul. How was his mixer turn?
the,
Was the mixer in
now the
front
mixer
of
in the middle.
or-
Can't really, yeah, the
It's right
mixer's
there.
in the middle, but you
The
can't
middle?
even see what kind of mixer it is.
Right, you can't even
Now,
see
was
what
the
kind of
mixer with the fader right here near him, or was the fader?
No, he got it the right way.
No, he got
mixed
his
it the
mixer
right
straight.
way.
Yeah, he got it
Yeah,
right.
I'm wondering if, because I've done this trick before just to see if I was able to do it, where I got on the opposite side of the decks and tried to mix on the opposite side.
yeah.
Where your mixer, your fader is over here,
No,
and your turntables in over here, but you
no.
got the tone arm right here at your chest.
No, he got his his mixers in the right place. It's just
No.
that he got his turntables turned
Yeah.
right there where he reaching over the tone on to get to the vinyl. So like
Yeah,
I said, so when he pull his hand back, I'm just like I'm really surprised that he hadn't just knocked the tone on, you know, but he fuck up some shit. So you know, that's just something you would just notice from the get go. And I ain't no turntable guy, and I know that look wrong.
He missed some videos. He need to go back and rewatch the videos that he was learning from. Or
No, this dude need to go to YouTube and take up DJing 101
Yeah.
and learn how to beat match, how to, because even the scratch, like he'll try to scratch a song in, dog, and it'll just, oh my god, man, it's the dude's
He's
tough.
late every time. He instead of him on the one, he hit on the three. He don't never be on the one.
It don't never be
He
on
don't
one.
never catch it on the one. He be like he catch beat number 3.
catch on 2 1/4.
That's it. Every time.
And then we
He like he
and then
and
he
he
get
be
on the
looking,
mic.
he be looking at the thing like he waiting on to come up for the cue. And he'll miss that cue every time and then be on 2 and 3.
All right, let's stop talking about God because he may be here watching or he may catch it later.
Man, that dude, man, he don't, bruh. He one of them cats, man. He just, I mean, he just don't
I
want to.
think
He
like
just want
like
to do
like,
his
what,
thing,
like
man.
one of the other dudes said, I think he a little on special side though.
I do too a little bit, cause if you see the text, how he'll respond back, man. You talking about what they kind of talk, what they talk, they talking about people be doing.
How the kids talk now?
Yeah,
How they,
what it call?
I
They
don't know.
talk. What is it? I
Awful.
hear.
He said awful.
No, yeah, but he talk. What that shit? The Ebola? What the?
Ebonics.
That motherfucker talk like that. That's how his word. How he when he takes his words back is abundant shit. You just got to figure out what it's saying. Because you know what it's saying. You know what he's trying to say. But the way how he spell it and all that old
He's
stuff like that.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like I said, I think he's a little special.
All right, guys. What else we got? I'm out of topics now. I'm out. I'm tapped out. Yeah, good thing I got one squig of lemonade left.
What time is it? Oh, it's 1 o'clock for y'all. It's 12 here.
Yeah, that's 12. You gonna do something tonight, Thomas?
I might.
Where you at? Houston?
in Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham, Alabama.
So you already put your stuff together?
No, I don't never put nothing together, Paul. I just
No, I'm just saying you had already looked over the stuff you were gonna do. No, not really.
I just started playing.
Did you Thomas, did you do this weekend? You played outside this weekend? I skipped this.
I didn't go home. I didn't go home this weekend. I stayed here. But I see somebody else. I done seen like 3 more people, and now all of a sudden, 3 more people. They like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a neighborhood party. I'm like, oh okay. Now we done went from Facebook to outside in the garage. Like, okay.
So these more DJs, or they're just people in the neighborhood?
No, I saw like more DJs on Facebook.
In your neighborhood?
No. They were doing. They were on Facebook, but they were in their neighborhood.
Okay.
Because like to me, you had already talked about it. And I told you, yeah, this was like my 3rd week in a row, and so like this past week, I saw like 2 more people, and then I saw one dude. Now his was original. He had, it's like he was on a tricycle, but it's one of them big tricycles. But the tricycle,
big wheel.
Yeah, but the tricycle was pulling a DJ booth. So it was a DJ on a DJ booth, and this guy was pulling it on a tricycle, and he had that music blasting. So he was driving up and down the street, and people were coming out and bringing him tips because he had like this little arm that extended out, and they had a cup in it that said tip. So he pull up in front of your house, the guy on the tricycle, and he started playing music so people would come out, put tips in the jar. I was like, wow, now that's creative.
Was this?
I saw it on Facebook. And he was like I said, the guy was on a tricycle and he was pulling him, and it was a DJ. He had a DJ booth, probably a little 4x5 DJ booth on the back of the tricycle.
On a tricycle pulling.
Yeah, but it's one of them big tricycles. It wasn't like the little small kid tricycle.
Not like one from like the 40s or the 30s or something like that.
Yeah, it was a big tricycle, almost like the ones that they use up in New York and stuff to like give people tours, or even like in Europe, those big tricycles that you can ride on.
Yeah, that you can ride on.
That people a bicycle. You sit back in a carriage.
Oh, and they pull you.
You know what I'm talking about? Can you?
I think I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah.
I think they got a thing right here in Atlanta that rent those things. They rent them.
Yeah,
they do.
You can rent them, and you can rent them. You just ride around.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about what was it? What was the movie? I want to say Girls Trip with Queen Latifah and Jada Pinkett Smith.
Did they have one in
there?
there?
See that? It was a movie
where, but I don't.
But I know you can rent them. You can rent them.
Yeah, but what he had, like I said, what this dude did, he had a big like 4x5, like DJ booth set up with speakers, the turntables, everything, and he was DJing, and the guy was driving him around, and he pull up in front of a house, and he play a song, and people would come out and they put a little money in the tip, and then he go to the next song.
So
but he was
like trick or treat
right down the street.
So he was like trick or treat.
Almost trick or treat, absolutely.
He bringing joy to the neighborhood. Ain't nothing wrong with that, getting a tip.
No, ain't nothing wrong with
That's
that.
why I was like, okay.
That definitely created right there.
But how y'all feel about people putting up their cash apps when they go live?
Ooh.
That's their thing, man. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah,
I ain't got no issue.
right. Like I said, if this how you make your money, you do what you gotta do.
Right.
You know what? I used to say that, but I have a problem because everybody doing it now. If I'm home looking at you, I'm not at work. I'm looking at you. So how's I making money if I'm home looking at you all day and you ask for some money?
That's why, if you notice, the lives, remember about last 2 weeks, going live was like insane. And all of a sudden, if you notice, they start to slow down a little bit. They doing this because they like, okay, I'm sitting here DJing for an hour and a half, and I'm making $7. They're like, you know what, this ain't worth it.
Well, but when I do my live, I ain't doing it for the money. So you know, so either way, somebody do it, I ain't got no issue. And that's just not me, because I ain't that type of cat anyway. That's just not me anyway.
Yeah, but
sometimes you can tell when they just have it just plastered in the center of the screen. They got their Cash App, they got their Vimo, their PayPal.
Right, they got all.
They keep getting on the mics. Y'all make sure y'all tip the DJ. Tip. When they keep saying that, I'm like, okay, they hungry.
Yeah. I ain't got time for that.
Like,
I don't.
if you've been doing it before this pandemic, I can accept it. But you doing it when everybody excuse my French, but everybody fucked up like you.
That's right. That's right.
And then the thing, and I said this last week. You made your first time. You did it for your first time and made like $200. You be like, oh shoot, I made $200. Then you do it again, maybe the next day, drop down to about $25. Then it start dropping there. It's gonna decrease unless you do something to get different people. Because if you have the same people that checking out, hey, you mixing again. Oh, okay, I catch you later. I'm gone. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
People are gonna start to like, especially people that do it all day long.
I see Key, I see Sunday. I see we was on you seen it, we was on there with Travis Sunday, right? You were there.
I had church this Sunday. I did the audio at church this Sunday. I did come in and catch a little bit of it.
Yeah, because I seen you came in, but old Swift came in too. He was on.
Mm-hmm.
So he was picking up some matter of fact, I know I can see now, because I don't know if he haven't been back live again, but I can see no, he hasn't been back live, but I can see that he's starting to try to change his thing up.
Well, he had an internet problem. I just saw this morning or whatever. He had an issue with his AT&T, so he got it fixed, but he was on the phone where he had a rep or something that was about to send somebody out, and he went in and did something. He got it working, so he may be back on tomorrow.
Yeah,
the thing that I'm talking about is you have people that do it consistent, like DCAS. He do 5 o'clock. His theme is something different every day. Swift is at I think is at noon or 2 o'clock, something like that. You got people that may do it like they have a consistent schedule. I even did a post asking, what's your schedule? And I said, if you do it every day, don't even reply. I don't want to even hear it if you just jump on to do live. I want to hear from everybody that has like a consistent to see, when do everybody go live? And it was mostly either during the week or during prime time, which is like 12 o'clock or 5 o'clock or 6 or 8 or somewhere like that. The times where people would be listening anyway, even if they were out, even if nothing had happened. Right. But then you got people that just, you get up, go to the bathroom, look at your phone for a second. Oh, DJ XY is online. Okay, good night. Go on to bed. You wake up. Oh, stretch. Get your shower, put your clothes on, pick your phone up. This nigga still online? Nah, he's back. And like, I'm back, y'all. Facebook kicked me out, but I'm back.
Hey, that's that Giovanni dude. He be on, he get kicked off and get right back on.
And then what's the first thing you see? Here's my Cash App.
That cat be right back on.
I'm like, y'all hungry.
Yeah, you can tell them when it seems like they begging. You know what I'm saying?
I was discussing about that last night. And I'm like, man, I don't care what the next man do, but it's at the time that we in. Like, if you've been doing it, I salute you. But don't just try to get on the gravy train because you say everybody else doing it.
Right. Yeah. That's how I said, because it ain't never been my thing anyway. So I ain't doing it for the money.
Dog, I was on
I was on some site, and this little kid out of little boy, I can't remember where he's from, somewhere up north. He had went live, and little boy was probably
You talking an 11-year-old kid?
yes.
Yeah,
Did you see him?
yeah, a little fat kid.
Yeah, little kid.
Yeah.
And his mom had put her Cash App up.
Oh no, no,
What?
No, listen, no, because he can't have a Cash App.
Okay.
So
he doesn't. He can't.
So the mom had put her Cash App up, and people were like, because the little boy was going in. I ain't
Okay.
gonna lie.
Birthday?
Yeah, we doing this little thing. Yeah.
What, the one for his birthday?
No.
A white T-shirt on. He
Yeah,
had,
he had the white T-shirt on.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that little
Yeah,
kid.
but I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I think he just was it.
Yeah. I
It was
think
just this weekend.
days
man,
ago, right?
It was Saturday. Yeah,
Right.
Facebook.
right.
Yeah, it was on Facebook.
Yeah, he had the white T-shirt on. White
Right.
kid, the kid had the white
Right.
T-shirt on. That's him.
Right.
Yeah. Did you see where somebody else had put their Cash App in the comments?
Oh, for real?
Blocking.
They still-
Dog. I looked and somebody else had stuck their Cash App because the mom was like telling people her Cash App at first, and then they didn't have the Cash App pin up under the thing. So like, you know, that's the very first thing you see. And so this dude stuck his Cash App in there. When people, because somebody had typed a message, hey, you know, what's your Cash App so I can tip him? Because little boy was doing good. He was going in.
I seen
That little boy was going in. I was like, okay. And then I looked at his page. I was like, okay, so he a DJ. Like he's been doing this for a minute. And so, man, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man, some grown Negro done stuck they Cash App in this little boy's Cash App. I said, boy, we something else, boy.
Yeah, they get you though.
We something else, man. I'm like, that is incredible. You gonna stick your Cash App in there because somebody said, hey, what's your Cash App? And he put his in it.
Of course, he DJing, so she probably ain't paying no mind. So,
Right.
He slipped it
And
in
so
the comments,
somebody-
and then
right,
people
he said,
start
right,
seeing
he
that
did
like,
what
oh,
he
she
he
posted.
slipped it in the comments, and so like maybe 6-7 comments later, somebody was like, somebody had called him out. I was like, man, what the hell you doing? And so, you know, then that's when the mom realized what was going on, and she actually pinned her Cash App to the top. Because because somebody was like, no, that's his mom Cash App. I'm not gonna give the mom no money. And so, you know, he was like, you know, I can't have a Cash App. So that's why my mom has hers up. And people were like, oh, okay. But man, little boy was good, man. I was like, okay.
Yeah, he was. I thought you had the one that put it up that Thomas.
I think I did share it.
Yeah, you had a watch. Yeah,
I shared
I'm
it.
talking about the watch
what
part.
Oh, okay.
I saw it.
I thought you
Yeah, I
said that
shared
was
it.
him that put the pen up. the
No,
Cash
I
App.
seen how I seen
no.
it. I thought through Thomas. I thought he put
Okay.
put him on.
No, I don't know. He just showed up. And so I was like, this little boy going in. So I shared it. Because I was like, okay.
That's how I
Yeah,
saw it.
yeah,
Thought you
yeah.
had shared.
Yeah, but I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man, some grown Negro done stuck their Cash App in that little boy thing.
Cause I did see that comment when they asked him what the Cash App was. I did that. I did see that when somebody posted that.
I
man.
was like, boy, we something else.
They hungry. They hungry.
Yeah.
But it should be fizzling out now because those stimulus checks are gone.
Nah.
There ain't no money. Ain't nobody going to the barber shops and the salons either.
But
Hey,
that dog,
they spend- Hey, bro, they spending that money somewhere.
Every time I would go to the store, you see all these lines of people standing there buying crab legs.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? This what y'all doing with y'all
Dude,
money?
I remember the week before they did the shutdown. The weekend before they did the shutdown, it was March. Well, anyway, long story short, you know, I do the thing, Juicy Crab on Sunday. Man, I don't know where for some reason that damn Juicy Crab was so damn packed. I said, I know these folk must done got their check. I know they done got some check. Cause boy, I know I ain't never seen that pack. I mean, when I say it was, and the line was outside, waiting to get in. So I know these folks done got some kind of in contact check. So you know when they done got them check, boy.
Oh yeah, you know they ain't got that money.
Man, Juicy Crab was so packed that day, man. I said, man, I ain't never seen this pack in them. and they was outside waiting to get in there. It was that packed.
Folks don't know what to do.
Man, they get there. So I know, like you said, Tom, when they got that money, you know when they got some money. You know when the folks done got some money.
Oh yeah.
You know when they done got some money.
Need to stay their ass at home.
Man, I think my wife just told me last night. She was talking about how Gresham Park was packed, so packed last. I said, "Come on, man, you know how these folks. As soon as they let one of them parks, if they can get in them parks, any kind of way they gonna be there."
I saw that somebody posted a
gonna be
picture that was I think they were driving down the street and all the traffic, all the traffic and cars and stuff that was parked.
Yeah, it don't take much. As long as that sun out there, they gonna be there.
So Paul, what happened with your wife and her shop?
Well, what she did was she had to talk with all the girls at the shop, and what she was gonna do, they held off. They didn't go back Friday, so they're gonna be going in this week. So how they decided to do it was each one of them was just gonna take a day, and that day is the day that they go in the shop with their client. But they can only have one person. You know, if they doing one person, and if they got one person like under the dryer or something like that, and they pretty much they can only have two. It only be the hairdresser and two people in there at one time. That's how they're gonna do it. And then what they had to do was they had to order some disposable
gloves.
Disposable stuff. And then when the client get through with everything, they take everything with them. Whatever they used on them, whatever, they take it with them out the door. So, you know, and pretty much everything pretty much by appointment. So when they come in, you know, everybody got to pretty much just be on time, on schedule. So if they running, you know,
They
this
running
and that,
late,
they
they gonna
interfere with the other client, then they just got to get paid to the back of the line. So that's how they do it. So they pretty much just pick the day where each one of them will go in there, and that'll be the day that they work to do it like that.
You know what? That's great. That's gonna start making people be on time now, because you
Yeah.
get your hair done.
Yeah. So that's the way they doing. That's the way she doing it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that works better than having a salon full of beauticians and each one have 2-3 people. And
Right.
but they said they can't even. I mean, I looked at the rules that Gary had posted. I'm like, man.
Bruh, yeah. See what happened was, and that's what I did. When he posted those things the other day, I shot them to her Friday morning because he posted it on Friday or Thursday. So I shot it to her to let her look at it, and the stuff, the requirement that they supposed to do, you know, to even bring people into the shop. It was like she like, nah, we can't open because we ain't even ready to this. That, you know, based on all the stuff that they want you to go by on that list. And then not on that, she didn't want a lot of cars and stuff all out to be out there because, you know, what they're gonna be doing. They're gonna have code enforcement going around, and they're gonna
Slapping
be
that
enforcing.
$500 fine on your tail.
They ain't playing. So the governor is telling them if they breaking the law, fine them, and you know, they ain't gonna be playing with you, boy. They not gonna be playing. They ain't gonna be no warnings and all that. They trying to get paid. So if they feel like, you know, you not following the rule or you causing harm to, you know, not protecting yourself like you're supposed to be protecting the client, that they gonna get that money from you.
What if restaurants are going through the same thing? Now, I don't see. The two things. Tattoo shops and bowling alleys. I don't see those as a necessity. I mean, the other stuff is probably not as much as a necessity, but those two, where did he come up with those two?
Well, that's the same thing with the gyms. You know, because
I think the tattoo shop, because it's gig related, and with it being, which I didn't, it was a guy had posted that I didn't realize that for him to announce all this stuff that opened up, what it did was it took the unemployment insurance that you were getting, it cancels it, because now you can't get it once he's given permission for like gyms to be open, tattoo, they can no longer get the unemployment insurance. I was
Well-
like, wow, I didn't know that.
Well, at the end of the day, we want to get. He didn't get to us in there. That mean, because did you apply for it, Thomas? I applied for it.
I
They turned me
just,
down.
I just did mine today, believe it or not.
Yeah. I applied for. We applied for everything, so we got turned down from the get go on that. But from what I understand, like I was telling somebody before, the reason why he kind of picked those particular industry was because he knew that we was like on the back end of getting into that stimulus money, into that money. So he felt like that. From this, what I heard him say was he picked those because he realized that those industry they was getting the short end of the stick when it came to getting that money. So he figured that they need to get back. They wanted to go back to work to make income. So I felt them on that part. That I'm like, yeah, you're right, because. And I know even today when I was talking to your boy Chris on the show, because I had called in a little bit, because now they done came out with this they already had the PPP thing, the payroll protection thing, and I apply for all that. We actually don't apply for everything, but the key to all these stuff is, man, you got to have your paperwork right. They getting money out. They straight up, they getting money. They getting you money, but you got to have that paperwork together. So a lot of us that just ain't got our paperwork right. And you know how they these folks want to make sure they want to have a way. It's accountability. They want to make sure they gonna get their money. So if you ain't got that paperwork right, they ain't getting you no money. But if you got it right, they getting that money. They getting you the money. So and I know my wife talked to the SBA man probably about 2 weeks, and that was right when they ran out the money. But when they just came back with this new money, we already knew they had sent us an email that. If because they're not taking no more application on that SBA stuff, and it was just that whatever they had already started taking. It was like whatever was already in the loop, they were just gonna pick up from there. So if your application was already in, they were just gonna start from there, and because it just because there's so many people don't apply for it that if the one that got we didn't make the first cut, we would have to do it all over again. So they just said that now we're just gonna pick up where we left off and start right there. So I believe they're gonna make itself around. I think they're gonna do it the right way this time because you got all them big business got it last time. So now they see who all done got all the money, the Lakers and all them folks. So now they got to put all that money back in the pot. So that means that money right there, that's more money going back in the pot. So
yeah,
then
because
on top of
a lot of them don't want that loan because they realized they were thinking it was just a give, but it ain't a give for them; it's a loan for them.
Yeah. It was gonna be a loan for them cats anyway. But at the same time, they had the bottom line there. How the thing work is you got to hire back all your people. A lot of and you got to do it within like 2 months. And a lot of these companies they not gonna be making money like that. That's why everybody ain't gonna be able to go back to work. And to be able to, because if you don't pay all that money out to your employees like you're supposed to within the 2 months, like you're supposed to be, or keep them on the payroll, I should say, everybody on the payroll, because you're gonna spend it. That if not, then you default on the loan, so now you got to pay the money back. But if you do it like they ask you to do it, you ain't got to pay none of the money back.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. You ain't got to pay none of the money back. If you do what you're supposed to do by hiring every person that you say you got 10 people. You hire all them back and you paying them back their same salary because you're going to already keep the payroll thing looking together. So when you submit that back to the bank, when they do like they audit thing to check on that money, if everything is in order, you do not have to pay none of that money back because basically the government just paid them just to go back to work. It just, you done took them off unemployment, but you done gave money back on their check. You basically because right now they making a killing on unemployment. That's why he wanted everybody off unemployment. Cause they making more money on the unemployment than they were making at work. So that was one reason they were trying to hurry up and get everybody back to work because they want to get these cats off unemployment because they make about $500-600 on unemployment. Then they get a bonus on top of like $600. So some of these cats would make $1,100 a week.
Yeah, because hey, one my boy, I called, I worked because I was working at the Y. Called one of my guys at the Y, and he was like, he was only making like $200 and something.
Right.
a week at the
Right.
Y, and now he talking about he making $750 a week. He like,
Yeah.
man, I'm good. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, you went from $250 with a job to $750 without one?
Yeah, and that's what the whole kicker thing is. That's why they was upset. That's the whole thing about them, trying to hurry up and get everything done because they knew people was going. Well, I even heard Trump say they knew it was gonna be that people gonna get used to like, hey, why the hell I'm gonna go to work when I can make $1,100, and I go to work I make $500.
Right.
So he like, oh no, he ain't for that. Trump was like, no, I ain't for that. So that was definitely another reason why he wanted folks to get back to work because that's coming out the pot. That's that kicker they throwing on top of that. That's good. That comes from the government, and I don't think that's money you got to pay back.
No.
You ain't got to pay that money back.
Well, I don't know. Somebody was saying that some of it is gonna come out your taxes. That 1,200 is coming out your taxes.
Yeah, 1,200 is coming out your tax. They're just automatic. You got to claim that on taxes if you got that. But
come out your
with the
taxes.
unemployment, that $500 and $600 extra, that you ain't got to get that back. You ain't got to pay none of that back. I mean, obviously you got to claim it on your taxes, but but you ain't got to get it back. What you want to do. So a lot of these cats, they making more money on being unemployed right now. Like you said, some of them sitting back like a fat rat right now. Ain't even don't was hating when they said they got to go back to work. Hating it, but hey, they there with it because I know my son. He worked for H&M. Is that right? H&M.
H&R Block.
No, HL.
H&M the store.
Yeah.
Oh,
In
the
the mall.
clothing store. Okay.
Yeah, and they had sent what they did with them was since he's on the management, they gave them like the full-time people. They were still paying them for like I think 2 weeks. The part-time people, all of them had to go get the unemployment. So he was just telling me even just yesterday that one of the guys that was on part-time, them cat making so much money on unemployment, they ain't even looking to go back to work. He was telling the guy, one of his friends who part-time, he said he makes so much money on unemployment. He already told he ain't going back to work. And I don't think they're going to go back to work anyway, no time soon anyway. So he going to have to, he supposed to start applying for his unemployment because I think they just paid them for the first 2 weeks, kept all them their full salary. Then after that, they had to go file for unemployment. So, but he was hoping that they were going to go back to work. But they ain't went back to work, so now he finna finally go ahead and get his start his unemployment, cause you know how they'll pay your back pay whatever you missed those weeks. So he'll be all right.
Paul, did you finish clean up your files?
Man, to be honest, man, I told Tom I got a long way to go. I was playing around with something today, dude. I probably been working on this since October. I'm telling you, cause it's just so much. I had so much. I done throw it away. I mean, I done deleted so much stuff. But then, like I said, what was going on? Since I had signed up with when I got with that group.
That's what I told you. When I saw that, I was like, "Oh no, hell no!"
Dude, I was just, and you know how I was just grabbing everything, and just loading it. I wasn't taking that out. And so until I got with Rollo, and Rollo kind of showed me, the best way how to do stuff. I've been trying to clean that stuff up, man, and I still got a long way to go.
Yeah, because you had over 100,000 songs.
Yeah, dude, I probably got about 400 something thousand songs.
That's crazy.
And I know a lot of duplicate.
Yeah.
And yeah, bro. And I still got to probably just get rid of.
Well, this from one record pool that you got it from, or like several different?
No, it's just one record pool that it's like on what is it, a blog? It's on the blog, and this cat, he probably in. I don't know how they do get it, but he probably in about 20 record
pools. And so what he do is he take all the music from all them record pools. So like he'll get a week's worth of music, and he just put it on his website. All of it.
Put on his blog. I mean, actually, he do this Actually, do it every 2 days because music so much. But a lot of it be duplicate and stuff because you got the same record pool. A lot of them got the same music in them. You have a few songs here and there, remixes and all that old good stuff. But I didn't even know it was that many rocket pool, man. It's probably about 20, 30 rocket pool that I didn't even know that existed until I got in his on his thing. So what I was doing was, you know, he had stuff that was probably, he had links that was probably about 4 years old. So I was going all the way back to when he first started, trying to get all that music. So I, you know, trying just clicking on just download. So and then when I would download, I wasn't going through it. I was just throwing it on my computer. So I was like, well, I you know, I have it. I don't know what's on it, but I'm gonna have it. So eventually, you know, now it was just getting too ridiculous, man. So I had to just get get my music organized better, because I see how much better you can DJ when you got your stuff organized. It makes a difference. It makes a big difference. Now I ain't all over the place. You know, and like I know this song. I know I got that song, but where is that?
Right, where is that? Right.
Exactly. Where is that? I know I just heard it. I just played it at the house. Now I don't know where it's at. So now, you know, by being, you know, learning this, the key to being organized now, it done made this DJ thing a whole lot easier. So I see why, you know, them guys that been in the game 10, 13, 14, even 30 years, how tight they stuff be, is because it's all about their music being organized. Their music is organized.
Yeah, with vinyl, you have to be, or you know your stuff. You're gonna know where everything is. You're gonna know where the acapella, you'll know exactly where to drop it, where it starts on the 12 o'clock mark or whatever mark that you have on the label. I mean, that's a lot of my music, a lot of my vinyl music. I can pick up most of the vinyl now and put it down, and within probably one rotation without even headphones, be able to tell where it starts just by feeling it and hearing it leak out through the vinyl.
Okay. Yeah. So
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Paul, and we're gonna wrap up because we at 4 hours. I think I probably got an hour left for StreamYard before it ends for this month. Have you been? Do you have any events or anything that you're doing soon? Any virtual stuff? Any of y'all? Anybody?
Well, like I said, somebody hit me up.
No, not me.
Was it yesterday? Well,
Hey, he's up. We thought you was out.
No, I was doing something else.
Okay. All right. Let me hear from Paul first. If you got something, I'm gonna go ahead and let you chat because we're about to wrap it up. What you got, Paul?
Well, like I said, when I was asking about the Zoom thing, somebody did hit me up about a virtual party next month sometime. So, but I do got a thing. In terms, I don't know if I had to go out of town, I'll turn you on to it. I got something to do at the Pebblebrook High School. They hit me up yesterday. Basically what they doing is they having since they don't want the city back up, they having seniors they're gonna have something for them where they just come and pick up their cap and gown, but they just do DJ out there just to play music. I guess it's gonna be out in the parking lot. So
okay.
Me up to do that. So I think that's like next week sometime. So they just want to have somebody be out there to play music, and they drive up and come pick up their cap and gown. And then, like I said, I know about that virtual part of that, but I got to get this Zoom stuff together to figure out.
Now, did you want to try to do the Zoom, the OBS and the Zoom?
No. I'm gonna keep it simple, like Rob said. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna figure out whatever the most simple way. Keep it simple. I don't want to overdo it, and because I want to look like I know what I'm doing.
Okay, because I was gonna go and try to play with it since I had it installed. I just didn't apply it how I should have applied it. I might be able to do it now. They still have it here.
Yeah, I just seen somebody said something about, I guess when you do it for free, it only do it for 40 minutes or something. They don't allow you up to 40 minutes.
You could go unlimited if you only got one person.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah. So
if you got more than one, it's only 40 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So I always gonna be more than that if you're gonna have a party type thing. The way to have these people, because I think the lady was saying it was like it was a kids thing, whatever it was a kid thing from like they were from 6 to 16 or something, and they wanted to have a party, some kind of party thing for them. So and I assume that Zoom will probably be the best way to do it. Cause I'm on when I tell you I got that off Gig Master.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Gig Master. They had reached out to a bunch of the DJs and that's what they interested in doing virtual parties, and I signed up for that. So that's how it came about.
Okay. All right. What about you, Rod?
No, I'm chilling. I don't got nothing.
So
I'm
you still trying to work with your crew to get stuff?
Yeah, I probably just go do a couple of Facebook Live just to mess around. But other than that, I'll be chilling.
Thomas, what you got anything?
I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling.
Nothing on the outside this weekend?
No, I if I go home, I might do something Saturday, outside. And like I told you, I'm still wanting to figure a way to do my drone to record me while I'm DJing. I got to figure that out.
Get with me tomorrow, late tomorrow, because I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna be up for the next couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
I probably won't fall out until about 4 or 5 o'clock, and usually I sleep till about 4 or 5 o'clock. So my sleep schedule is like completely shot. Since the kids doesn't have to be at school, I make sure they get up at 10, and I take my butt right back to bed. So they start school at 10. And I said, whatever you do, you either doing homework or you doing something productive till 3 or 4 o'clock. After that, you could do whatever you want to. And my youngest, he started playing the piano now, learning how to play piano. Them other two, I have to watch them to make sure that they doing something that they shouldn't be doing until 3 or 4 o'clock.
Right.
So hit me back sometime about around then. I could probably take my drone out and that's what I need to do tonight. I got one that I gotta fix. I gotta replace the ribbon cable on it, on the gimbal, on the camera.
Oh, on the gimbal. Oh, okay.
Hey, I got a question on that because I got like tell me, I still got to figure out how to do this thing, man. This thing is. Oh, let me show you. Hold on.
All right, hold on. Let me grab something too.
Oh, you got a nice size one, Paul. I can't hear you if you're talking though.
I just can't get those propellers to move for them with that remote. Because like I said, I did everything they told me to do, but I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And you did all the
and it's nice. It's nice when the lights, all the lights and stuff going. It's nice.
See, this is what I got right here, Thomas.
Oh, okay. You got the Phantom.
Mm-hmm. I got 2 of them.
Oh wow.
Oh man. Okay.
And this is probably can't see it. The cable.
Oh, you got to replace it.
Yep, and it wraps around and curves. It has to be where it can conform to whatever angles and turns that it needs to do. So from what I hear, it's not something that takes about 45 minutes or an hour to do.
Paul, what was you just showing?
That was the controller. This controller to it.
Oh, no. Let me open my screen up so I can see.
What is that?
This a controller to my my drone that I can't control. But for some reason I can't get it to spin the
you can't get it to go. Yeah. I told him I was thinking it was
one of them or is it all of them?
Huh?
Is it one
No,
or is it all?
It's operated all.
Yeah, it's operated all.
And the battery and stuff charge, you get lights and stuff?
Yeah, all that. Man, I did everything. I even looked on YouTube and looked at the commercial. The guy that made video for it and everything, man. But the lights come on and everything. When I sync it up, but I believe, I really believe, I think that controller and the drone ain't linking up like it's supposed to. Even though I know the thing said linked up, the controller said linked up.
Model that one,
but I don't believe
just like this one I got. Well, look somewhat like.
I'm gonna look like it, but mine's that propel or something. But I can't, for some reason, I can't get those. You know how you get ready to start it up?
Mm-hmm.
When you mash the thing down and mash them in to get it going.
Do it at an angle to get it to go up.
Yeah. Just to even get them going. Because once I get it going, then it's going to do what it's going to do. But I can't even get the propeller to move, man. And the lights and everything working.
With this one right here, this was like my first one.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, I was flying it. It was on the third flight, and it was a foggy day. I had just dropped my youngest off at the bus stop, and I was on my way back, and I'm like, let me fly this drone. And it was kind of foggy in the back. I flew it out to the tree line, and I guess, I don't know if the fog or whatever got into it, but it got into the motor. It flew into a tree. I managed to get it out the tree, and it was kind of wet, and I think the motor on it shot. So
Okay.
I need to replace the motor. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to go ahead and order it because I've been putting it off too long.
Yeah. Yeah, because I like when I seen Thomas, then like I said, then I seen who that Logic.
Mhm.
Then I see you got one. And then I was like, man, let me pull this thing. I don't pull this thing. This thing won't work well for nothing. I mean, I can't get it to go. I just put it like that. But cause I've been wanting one of these things for a long. Been sitting on it for about a year and a half. Finally pulled it out the box, and then it ain't doing nothing.
And it's brand new.
Brand new. I just pulled it out, dude. I probably had that thing about. It probably been sitting in my closet for about 2 years.
Oh, let me tell you. Well, I don't
Brand
know
new.
about most of these, like this one, but with this one right here with the Phantom, the LiPo batteries on them. You have to discharge them if you don't use them for a certain amount of time. And I had one that actually the one that came with this drone. It was bad when I bought it from the person. So I bought it on the basis that it worked, but I couldn't test it. I couldn't fly it because it may need a new battery. But I found out that that's what it needed. It needed a new battery. And I found through one of the Facebook group that somebody in my area also fly drones. And I met up with him at a high school. He brought a battery out, and I had him to test it since it was my first time with that drone, and he was experienced with it. I let him flew it. As soon as it came up off the ground, I'm like,
So it was a battery the whole time.
yep, it was a battery. But if you don't discharge them when you store, or if you don't currently charge, which I don't know, I just flew mine I think last week, so I'm probably good. Or I've flown it within the past 2 weeks. But if you go months without flying it and you don't discharge the batteries, they'll go bad. And those are those LiPo batteries. And actually, I had one to explode on me, or one that caught fire, and I had it charging on the pool table. And the pool table, one of the pockets is burnt up.
Damn.
So, yeah, it was a pool table that a neighbor gave me, so I'm finna get rid of it anyway.
You talking about like the batteries like these?
Yep, LiPo batteries. This one takes I don't even know. This one don't even have a battery in it, does it? Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see the lights on.
Yeah, everything works. The camera works. I downloaded that software like you told me to, but I didn't know about that until you told me. So I can see it on my phone and everything. For some reason, I just went out with that thing and linked up.
And I bet you it's something simple. Like I said, I think it's a licensing issue. Cause Kenya, when you fly yours, doesn't it make you accept the licensing to be able to fly? Do yours do it every time?
It may have in the beginning. Right now, I use a third-party software to fly it. I use Litchi, Litchi. It allows me to do the waypoints to where I can get on the computer and make it fly a route, and then just take it out there and upload those waypoints from the computer into the actual phone by using the account, logging into the account in both places, and it pulls it up there and it loads it into the phone, and it just all it does is just takes off and it flies where I want it to go. The exact altitude, the speed, whatever. It's basically to where point where all I gotta do is just control the camera.
So you using a totally different software than the one you're supposed to work. So you just found something that like a generic one that can almost work on any drone?
Yeah, it works with most DJI drones. Some of the
Okay.
DJI drones. The lower end, I think the Phantom 2 up to the Phantom 3. The Phantom 4, I don't think it works, and I'm not for sure about the Mavericks and what's the other one called? The Sparks.
Okay.
It doesn't work with those.
Okay.
But
And I gotta figure out something to get this thing
Send me
going.
the make it model of what yours is.
I will. Okay, I'll do that.
I'll look into it.
Okay then. All right, I'll get that over to you.
All right, guys, let's get ready to wrap up. First, who want to sign out first?
Me.
All right, let me give Thomas the screen. Let him sign out.
Thomas Mason, DJ Blendistry on Facebook and Instagram and on Twitter.
All right, thank you, sir, for checking out. Rod, Rod, want to sign out? All right.
DJ Rod Flash on all social media platforms.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Paul, you ready?
Yeah, DJ P Rock on you can catch me all over town 24/7 if you want to see it and make my mixes. But other than that, I'm on all the social media, DJ P Rock. I'm out. That's me.
All right, cool. All right.
I get that over to
I
you.
am Kenyon Ellis. I'd like to thank everybody, a guest, Paul, Rod, Thomas, and everybody that's commented. Frank. Who else did we have in the comments? Let's see. Eric Prince, Rodney Smith, Gerald, Ace. Everybody that was here that checked in, whether you're watching this live now or if you're watching it in the rebroadcast or if you're clicking on the link and watching what happened earlier and what happened now, thank you for tuning in. We'll catch y'all again next week. We out. Peace.